We're friggin' live. Let's go! Friday night, baby. 2022. The first time seeing you guys in a friggin' year. Let's go. What the heck is up, everyone? I'm already sipping some whiskey. This week sucked. So, time to get some shenanigans. Some 2022 shenanigans. Just letting you guys get through any kind of bullcrap ads or whatever are going on. Maybe. I had a mic issue literally 1 minute before the stream started. It just disconnected and it said your mic friggin' sucks. Your mic's terrible. But I fixed it, I think. So, a lot of you guys pre-gaming. The pre-game squad showed up in friggin' full force tonight. Full force. We got Doug, the whole Friday at Fred's crew, slammered. They're slammered right now, and they're here. Doug was here way early. Janelle, of course, starting it off. Johnny Drama, starting the Nerd War. Kenny Killingsworth's here. Emily, the legend Chambers, graced us in the pregame crew. Brian, he's at Fred's with Doug, slammered. Dunny, get her done. Get her done, Dunny. Get her dunny. I see what you did there. Jay Coates, currently tasting a poor man's flight. Have 2 recipes for the 4-grain and a PMP. Poor man's pappy. You know, that's the way the bourbon market is now. Like, you got to have a poor man's Weller 12 now. It's ridiculous. J Max. I'm seeing what you changed your name from, because you weren't always J Max. Noah, what's going on in here? Where'd all this sugget come from? No one was sugging it until you showed up. Sugar Kitty? Peter White? Kevin Campbell? This cheers to everyone. New bourbon room is looking good, Trev. I know, Kevin. Some of you guys have seen it. Some of you, half of you didn't even know that something's happening. Top secret, can't even talk about it. Maybe. Just saying. I see Tom down there says new set. Curious to see it. Man, I don't know. Maybe next week. Like, I don't know. So this could be a very bittersweet night. Like, this could be the end of this set. This could be an end of an era. And you guys are all here. I was really wanting to be like 2022 new set, but I had to build all of the shelves and stuff yesterday. I do not have my computer over there or anything, so it is what it is. Dale, the heck is up? Gary Franchi, Tim Gargis. The year of the wrench. It's the year of the wrench. Gosh dang it. I'm going to make things happen all over the place. Just poured a Stellum Rye store pick, and then I saw Peter White said, should I pick up any of the Stellum? That's one of the bottles we're going to get into tonight because I recently just got it for the first time. So I'll tell you if you should get this one. Matt Janock! Who it is? New phone. Gosh dang it. Seeing Matt just reminded me I didn't fix the wrench. It's still the opposite way of the... Whatever. I've been sick. I'm still kind of phlegmy. If I sound weird, I'm sorry. All week. Since, like, last stream, I've had this sinus thing. It was probably COVID. I just sucked it up. But probably that's what it was. Johnny Drama going to give my Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered another try. It was a bit disappointed last time. My first bottle, I was like, man, why are people freaking out about this? And then I put that in so many blinds. Like, if you go back and watch a lot of my earlier videos, it lost, like, every time. Bought a new batch, it blows it out of the water. So, it could just be your batch, that you just don't like it. John T! What's up, John? Roy? Doing things? Good to see you. Andrew Kelly, time for some shenanigans. Let's friggin' go. Jereborn Black, what's up, buddy? Craig Puckett, it's 40 degrees and I can't feel my fingers. Let's friggin' go. You Northern Volk, you need to just sug it right now. And you need to keep your cold. It's like 20 outside and I don't do cold. I don't do the cold. Jory Knowlton. Cheers. Good to see you, David, the Legend Bays. Friday friggin' shenanigans. Let's go. Biking bourbon. Whoa, just scrolled me down. I'll catch up to you guys. Everyone, while I'm screwing around, get something in your glass. If you don't have something in your glass, you have to pour something and then just throw it back because you messed up. And two, if you have something in your glass, then you win. Let me scroll back up where I was. Bourbon Noob. What's up, Patrick? Says, hey, girl. Hello, Patricia. Good to see you. Dunny. Says, hey, Trev. Jeff Perkins. Cheers to friggin' Friday. I'm seriously about to quit my job. Noah. I ain't going to tell you what to do. But, I'm sure they can sug it. Alex Bruyere. Good to see you, Alex. Talking to you mainly. It's cold. Too cold. Donnie, the only ad I see is some nerd in a red shirt with glasses whining about a mic or something. Donnie, dude, it messed up right at the end. I promise. There's Fred, Friday at Fred's. Gonna see you, Fred. With all the other nerds over there. Aiden, Trevi boy. Hello, Dad. Daniel Simonson says, cheers. What's up, dude? 19 degrees here. Need some high proof. I started with, okay, so what I'm drinking on, I'm starting with some samples because a lot of you guys, I have gotten so many samples that I've never gotten around to. And so I'm figuring, why not just start these segments drinking some samples? I specifically grabbed some that I've never had before. Because that's kind of the theme. We're just drinking new bottles, new year, new bottles. So I'm starting with Old Fourth Distillery Bottled in Bond. I have no idea what that is. Old Fourth. And I'm looking it up right now. This is from Josh Randall. I love Josh Randall because he puts his initials on the thing. So if for whatever reason I forget who it came from, I know. From Josh. All right. Old Fourth Distillery. I'm still not learning much about them. Georgia. They're in Georgia. Fine Southern. Okay. Georgia bourbon. It's pretty good. Little youthful, which, yeah, come on. A lot of these craft distilleries, this one said opened in 2014. Bottled in Bond. It's probably pushing right at 4 years old. Trevor Kunkel! What's up, nerds? What's up, Trev? Ryan! Ravette, cheers to the weekend. Hanging AZ. Hey now, Bourbon Ranch. Hanging AZ. Hanging Arizona. I was talking... That's not north. Imagine that's what you were talking about. J Max says, still me. Did you come in as J Max? I feel like you changed your name. I feel like I've seen that logo. Wayne Wag, cheers from Friday Fred's. David D, the prices in Hawaii, you need a poor man's everything. That's the way it's going, I feel like, friggin' everywhere. See Frosty, cheers. Good to see you. Gene Brannaman, happy Friday, y'all. This week can sug it, absolutely. Man, I'm telling you, I probably had the COVID round 2. I mean, I had to. If I just, with the sinuses going on, I feel like that's it. I feel like that's this round. You get some sinus crap. You sug it a little bit. The days of poor man's pappy are over. I mean, even when that was a thing, I couldn't get it. Todd Trent, the legend. What's up, Todd? Matt says poor man's special reserve. Dude, I mean, yeah, people, I see people freaking out over that. We used to be able to get that at all times. Forever. It's gone. I feel like my lighting was off there. I'm starting to turn into an Oompa Loompa. What the heck? Whiskey proof. The heck is up? Good to see ya. Mr. Porter Wilson. My New Year's resolution was to change my account and not explain anything. Evening, everyone. I know exactly who that is, and I'm not even going to say it. I just know. Mainly because I made a shirt one time. Cool 62 Chev, poor man's Eagle Rare. Poor man, anything Buffalo Trace. DMC Kentucky, Happy New Year, everyone. New year, new shenanigans. Let's freaking go. Let's go, DMC. David Easterling, cheers, Trev. On my way to the VA hospital to start my shift, but I'll be lurking. Go Navy, sug it Army. Gosh dang it, David. If you weren't such a freaking hero, I would be pissed. Go save some lives. Things must be getting serious with Miss Wrench to be building a new set at her place. You don't know. You don't know what's going on. You know what's going on. You've seen the photo. Why am I turning orange? What the crap? Settings are good. I don't know. Maybe I'm an Oompa Loompa. Maybe the Driftless pick is true. Pretend and follow the Chinese New Year. It starts February 1st. That was pretty good. Let's move on to the next one. J. Mattingly Weeded Wonderland. Wait. I'm not going to that one. I'm going to this one. I'm going up in proof. As far as the samples go. And then we'll move into some of these new bottles I picked up. When you guys, if you crack something new or you're drinking something that's newer to you, let me know what you're drinking. And then I want to pick your brain what you think of it. This is Peerless Bourbon. This is a pick. Yeah, this was the store pick, I think, because it's called Toasted Cinnamon Cola. Toasted Cinnamon Cola. And if I remember correctly, that's literally what it tasted like. We're about to find out. Peerless. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Krista Stafford. Hi, friends. Happy Friday. Hello, Krista. What are you up to? Glad you're feeling better. Tell COVID to suck it. I don't know if that's what it was, but I just kind of was sucking. Like I had a headache since Sunday, and even today a little bit. Like I feel it in here, in my face. What is that? Anna! What is up, Anna? I just picked up the Stellum Black Rye and Black Bourbon. The only one that we have, and by we, I mean my local store, the one I always go to, is just this one, the blue. So we'll get into that. From what little I've had of it, it's pretty freaking good. So I can only imagine if there are better ones out there, then definitely. Definitely. Hey, there. Gosh dang it. This is messed up. Let me scroll back up. Oh, I'm way behind. Let me catch up a little bit, man. But you know what? It's one of those nights. There's not a whole lot planned other than let's just drink and chat. I want to. Last week didn't really get to talk with all of you guys. Dan says, Hurricane or Elijah Craig? Well, I am drinking an Elijah Craig tonight, so you got to get your mouth prepared for the distillery tomorrow. Okay, yep, I see some other people coming in there. Tim Swope, it's a rye night. Sagamore 8. Ooh, Sagamore rye, baby. Carrie Millet. Just picked up a Maker's 46 cask strength. You did good. Bellmead Reserve. Did good. Doing dry January struggle is real. So, was it you, Matt Junick, that you were the one who coined damp moist January, damp January? Like, he's like, I'm not going dry, but I'm cutting back. It's -40 here. That sounds like hell. I wish we had 12 inches of snow, honestly. I just don't want to go to work. Hey, what's up, Sir Whack Friggin' Attack? Good to see you, man. Clay Moore, good evening, all. Long-time listener, first-time caller. Everyone, welcome, Clay. Also, all the lurkers in here, because Clay can't be the only lurker. Check in, say hello. Clay, what are you drinking tonight? Or if you're sugging it, because it's dry January, or whatever. Clay. What? I said Clay Moore. Clay Monroe. Maybe I shouldn't have canceled that eye appointment. They called me the other day. I told them my eyes are fine. Maybe I should have went. Chase. Gosh dang it, Chase. Let me look. Kanoska! Chase Kanoska, welcome. I don't think I've said your last name. Cheers from Austin, y'all. Well, Chase, welcome in. We like Austin. What's that bar down there? What's the bar in Austin, Chase? You know. Crap. Man, I can't believe I'm going to try and tell this story, and I can't even remember the bar name. We tried OFC 93 there. If someone said it, if someone says it. Who was at the bar in Austin for its Bourbon Night meetup a few years back? Anyone? What was that bar? Let me scroll. Old Fourth is out of Atlanta. Hey, Katie Turk. Okay, that's who I saw. Katie and Ethan. The cola. The Toasted Cinnamon Cola Peerless Bourbon. That was the pick, right? Like, that's the name of the pick. It's so good. It almost reminds me of, like, Maker's Mark. Which is crazy to say. Like a private select or something. Call me crazy. Mark Immenecker. Good evening, Trev. Had some Maker's 46 Whiskey Sour as a warm-up. Ooh. Anything with Maker's 46 in it gets a thumbs up from me. Thinking I'll crack the Michter's Rye for the first time tonight. Do it! What? Come on, guys. It's a new year. What if the snowstorm gets you guys? You wake up and the snow just gets you. And all you should have done was just crack open that bottle that you're just staring at. Or is sitting over there. New scotch today, just poured, Port Charlotte 10, heavily peated, pretty darn good. I did try some scotch with Ethan that I actually liked. Do I want to drink it all the time? No. But I was like, I would be happy to buy that bottle and have it. Wooniv Poke, what's up? Univ? All right, no one panic. We're here. What's up? Trev says Toby Garmin. Stellum is banging. I picked up a store pick of it, sipping on some Smoke Wagon. Which Smoke Wagon, Toby? Support your local craft distilleries. That's what we love to do. In fact, tomorrow, heading to Rocktown, do some damage over there. Again, it's kind of a monthly thing. I need to take the camera and just like do a distillery tour. Film everything. I bet they'd like that. Are you ready for the mankini? I am signed up for it too. Okay, guys, at some point I have to wear and stream in a mankini. It was one of those things where there was a little challenge going on, like, hey, and then I was like, I drunkenly agreed to it. I don't know. I gotta wear a mankini. I gotta buy a mankini first. And then I gotta figure out how to put it on. And then I gotta stream in it. Hope you guys are nice and primed for that one. Everyone needs to be drunk. I'm so glad it's over, says Gene. I hope you're talking about this week because I am too. Absolutely sucked it. Started to. Don't you watch your own videos? Once they're up on the interweb, I don't click on them again. I watch them back so many times when I'm editing that I am absolutely sick of myself. Time to fix all the equipment back up we broke. Also hauling the crop from our bins to the elevator. Oh, you're talking about your farming, and I saw the explosion. Not the explosion, but you know what I mean. The bad breaks. Way to go, Trev. Thanks again for the Frey Ranch heads up weeks ago. It's a great bottle. I tried that too. Scott Pigsley, good to see you. Just finished my bottle of Maker's Mark FAE02 wood finishing. My wife got me for Christmas. Would highly recommend if you can find it. Chase, you were preaching to the choir, brother. I don't know if you can tell, but I love the Makers, and I have several of the FAE02, but everyone else take it from Chase. You need to get it if you can. Their distribution is friggin' weird. Okay. Walked into the store. When was that? I mean, it was earlier this week sometime. Maker's Mark 46 cask strength. We haven't had that ever. It's never been on our shelves here. I'm orange again. Okay, there we go. Maker's Mark 46 cask strength. It says limited edition. How limited is that? If you keep making it and putting it out and putting it out and putting it out, is it really limited? Or a special, whatever they call it? No, just leave it out. Just take the limited off and just make it a permanent thing. Dang. I feel like that's what they're going to do. I feel like they're going to just be like, dude, we rode the train of getting all the suckers hooked that think it's limited. Guess what? It's permanent. Sorry. I own that shirt of which you speak. See? He was there. Bubble Bath Bourbon, salutations, you saucy scholars. Well, good to frickin' see ya. Do you like this? How about behind the scenes exclusive? Oh, I thought you were asking me a question. Exclusive rewards, private streams, and more. Become a patron today. I'm truly, like, this year, my plan is to up the ante with the Patreon rewards in terms of, one, getting better at getting this crap out to you guys. Two, doing more. Like, different items, more items. That's my goal. That's wrench goal 2022. And the goal that we're currently doing is to finish the new set, which is underway. As Matt said, behind the scenes, the new set looking good. Looking good. I'm excited. January spray tan? I wish. I'm pale. Like, this lighting is just making me look good. I am white. Like, I'm this color. And I don't know. I think my blood pressure's up, my face is red, and the camera's turning me orange. At least your hair isn't green. Things could be worse. Dawn Mattingly? I feel like I'm missing so much. Uncle Buck, what's up, Buck? Here, lurking, 3 degrees, balls don't even stick to my leg. It's so cold. Oh my gosh. Brian Toner, good to see you, Brian. Paul Ring, coming out of nowhere, it's 18 friggin' degrees in Western Kentucky. That's a distillery only single barrel from us. Yes. That's how far behind I am, Ethan. I'm just now getting to this. I know I'm way behind in the chat. I'm coming. I like chatting with you guys. Just cracked my Stag Junior batch 16 last night. Let's go. Warm in Texas. There we go. I'm catching up, you nerds. Multicasking. Good to see ya. Mankini, first stream from the new set, Bikini Break-In. Oh my gosh. Maybe we might have to. Andrew Spurrell, good to friggin' see ya, man. Happy Friday drink time. Old Man Joe, OMJ. Good to see you, Scott Heaston. Eagle Rare tonight, right here. Well, let's freaking go. There's Robbie Harmon. Hey, nerd. Good to see ya. Robbie, you with your dog? Inexperienced whiskey new guy. What's up, dude? I'm telling you, I'm upgrading you to experienced whiskey guy. It's just what you are, in my mind. Recline. Yo! What are you up to, man? And then Terry RSTL lurking. Just found your channel a couple weeks ago. Good stuff. Well, Terry, welcome. We have a lot of shenanigans here. Tim Robertson, jump on here for a few and see what's happening tonight. Well, what the heck is up, Tim? Good to see you, man. Whiskey Nose. What's up, Marty? I sug it. Happy New Year's. I tried my first Irish whiskey. It was good, says Kenny Killingsworth. Irish whiskey is fan-freaking-tastic. The very few I've had, let me back up. The very few that I've had, really, really good. Like, delicious. Sugar cookie. I think that's what it is. I gotta sit up to not turn orange. Just waist up. Talking about the mankini. Red, white, and blue smoke wagon. America. I want to buy those just for the cool bottles. Darrell, what's up, you legend? Andrew Kelly, you haven't bought the mankini yet. Here's the thing. So, I didn't say I was looking the night, and then the problem is the one that I want to buy is like significantly more expensive, and I'm like, do I really want to spend more money just for something that I think's funnier? Or do I just buy like the $5 one? Because at the end of the day, it's a mankini. That's the problem. Ooh, Jory Knowlton. Which distillery you visited is your favorite? That I will tell you some of my favorites and why. For me personally, probably like the one that I want to just go and like hang out at is like Maker's Mark. I think the grounds are beautiful. The gift shop is always cool. They got the Star Cafe or whatever. Awesome. It wasn't incredibly busy. And again, it's beautiful. It's cool. Buffalo Trace, the tour is awesome. The grounds are awesome. What's not awesome is the freaking people. I went several times. The first time, super busy. I really enjoyed it, but it was really busy. The second time was Blanton's Day. They were selling Blanton's in the gift shop. You would have thought freaking Oprah was in this building just handing out checks. Stupid. It was so dumb. I was like, why did we even come here? This is stupid. This is a joke. I loved Castle and Key for the grounds, the Old Taylor Distillery. Like, if you nerd out about seeing the old buildings and like you like that kind of stuff like I do, definitely freaking Castle and Key. And then Sarah's favorite was, believe it or not, Limestone Branch. So the guys who make Yellowstone, very small, like craft level, like smaller than craft. It's the size of like, I don't know, really small. We were the only people there. She loved that. She loved the pictures on the walls, like they had all the history on the walls, nature. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. How many unique Maker's Mark Private Select bottles do you have, says Noah. I don't know. At least 10. At least 10. Okay, let me catch up on Super Chats. You guys something's happening. Nickel City, says Chase. It was Nickel City. Yes. IC86, good to see ya. Jacob Bennett. What's up, Jacob? Make sure I'm not missing anyone, because there's Mark Bond. ADHD Whiskey is on Top Chat like a rookie. No, I'm just way behind, dude. I'm catching up now. You know what? Sug it, everyone. I'm catching up. All right. I'm jumping around. Uncle Buck says, Trev, you're so behind. Scrolling way down. Christopher M. Cheers, Trev. Thank you, Christopher. And again, congrats. Skipping all of you guys. What's up, Cole? Cool running. Make sure I didn't miss anyone. Andrew Kelly, towards the better Mankini fun, have to get quality to make sure it holds everything properly. Hashtag team big and okay, we're doing it. We're buying the other one. We're buying the good one. Oh God, Bourbon Baller, what's up, man? And then Peter White sending me some Canadian coins. John T. Mankini fun. We've reached it. You guys have just paid for the good Mankini. Is DC in here? DC is the one who sent me this other Mankini, and I was like, dude, that's the one. That's the one. Trev's going to finish reading comments. I'm at the bottom now, dude. What's up, Bourbon? Yes, experienced whiskey old guy. For you, brother, I've permanently changed my name. You're not inexperienced, man. You're not. You're not. Honestly, Trev's only about 15 minutes behind. Am I behind now? I'm here. I'm at the bottom, I think. Hey, nerd, you missed this like 10 minutes ago. No, I did. There's no way. That's... This is the bottom. Quit screwing with me. Link to good mankini. Is it the elephant head one? You didn't have to spoil it for everyone. What time is it? It's 7:36. Oh my gosh. Derek Patton. Hey, Derek, I emailed you back. It took me a little bit, but I got back to you. All right, let's try the last sample. We'll get into some bourbon bottles. The Sludge Bourbon Rinse. See, I'm not behind now. See, J Couts. J Coots. Coates. I'm going to call you a different C word every time. No, I'm not. Oh, goodness. I'm getting giggly. This isn't good. Okay. J. Mattingly Weeded Wonderland. Lebs. 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 Fred is schlammered. S. Like. Scouts. Couts. Like a scout. You're a cout. You're couts. I mean, if you say expensive mankini, it's obviously an animal mankini. Hey, cheers. This Michter's Rye is great. Heck yeah. Which one is it? Like the regular rye? Because if it's the regular rye, that's Mr. friggin' the Claw himself. One of his favorite bottles on this planet. James Morgan. Cheers, buddy. I knew I missed someone. Next time you're in Austin, check out Moonshine Grill. Quite the bourbon selection and largest selection of single barrels in Austin. Also, they just opened a speakeasy. I haven't been to Austin in quite some time, but I want to get back down there. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to bring me to Texas. Robbie, the Claw. We could do a meetup down there. DB sipping on Sag Double Oak. Let's go, DB. Gosh dang right. The Sludge. Fred Bourbon. Are you Fred? Has anyone tried the new-ish Wyoming Whiskey Outrider Bottled and Bond? Found it here locally, but know nothing about it. Dude, I've never heard of that. I've got to try and fix this me turning orange thing. Get here to Austin. Robbie, are you taking notes? We have places to go in Austin, and Chase will be there. He will tell us where to go. He will meet us. J. Max, let's go. Sug it, nerd. Dink it and sink it. I'm going to fix those this week. I want to make them bigger. Can you have a cocktail in a mankini? Asking for a friend. Over here on the Wrench channel, you can do whatever you want. Weller is found in Texas. I feel like, I don't know, we get a lot of Weller Special Reserve, but that's it. That's all we get. So maybe it's like that, because I feel like, I mean, places like Ohio, all of you Ohioans, when Weller 107 drops, is it like, do people still flood and like, it's like freaking piranhas and get it? Because I feel like they do. There's a new wine-finished bull run I'm getting tomorrow. You wouldn't like it. What do you mean? What does that mean? You would not like it. You would freaking hate it. That means it's probably going to be really good. Harlan says Texans have always supported Weller, so Texas get Weller. That's the stupidest freaking thing ever, because everyone supports everything Buffalo Trace. Like, I don't even get that. A cocktail is a mankini with prosthetics in both front and back. I feel like you guys are just screwed with me and something went over my head. Hey, Stephen Hill. Good to see you, man. Yeah, Weller 107 goes fast in my area of Ohio. Gone within hours. So it's like they get a lot of it, but I think people still freaking... I mean, they're crazy. They're insane. Tipping a smoke wagon. Which one, man? Dude, I love smoke wagon. All of them. My wife picked up a Maker's 46 cask tonight. She's a keeper. DB. Wow. Absolutely. Sarah could just... The fact that Sarah loves Maker's Mark as much as... Like, I'm talking... Not drinking it. She's not a big bourbon drinker. But the fact that she loves that distillery as much as I do is like... It's destiny. She drew me this... Have I showed you guys... A lot of you guys are new here. Speaking of Maker's Mark and speaking of Miss Wrench herself. We just have to show this. She drew this. Check that out. So you better believe in the new set this is going to be somewhere. Isn't that freaking cool? Just because she was bored. She was just like, just drew it. Also, I have to, now that we're just bragging, get this. You go to Maker's Mark, you get to dip your bottle. Miss Wrench was like, oh, we have to dip a bottle together. So guess what we freaking dipped together? Freaking RC6, the Slam Dunked edition, RC6. Who gets to do that? We did. We did. Which that bottle will never be open. That's just gonna, that will be there forever. So, it's just, I'm gonna die and that bottle will go in my casket. Robotic, good to see you, man. Yeah, isn't that friggin' awesome? I was telling her, I was like, she loves, like, she gets coloring books and all kinds of, she just loves doing artist stuff. So I was like, what could I have her draw next? Like, what bottle should we immortalize? That's immortalized. And it don't say Malort. I don't want her to draw Malort. She doesn't need to look at it more than you should. It'll burn a hole in your retinas. What did Noah say about that freaking bottle? It must have been a single malt. I see Old Man Joe talking to him about it. What's up, Richie Z? Good to see you, man. When you die, I'll beg Miss Wrench to sell it to me. You could just... You just have it. I'm dead. Now, here's the thing. Just a fun fact. I know someone earlier asked about favorite distillery. Pro tip. Okay? Pro friggin' tip. When you go to Maker's Mark, they sell bottles that you can dip. Chances are it won't be a wood finish series. That was like a one-off thing. They were like, yeah, we found this crate of freaking of RC6 that was lost in the warehouse, so we just threw it in here and you can dip it. This was like 20... That was 2020. That was this year, or last year, 2021. They found RC6 and it was in the gift shop. So, but here's the pro tip. They will let you slam dunk the bottle. In fact, just to be safe, I would say just do it anyway. Because the wax is not deep at all. That's why it's not the best slam dunk. I mean, it's way less than what the real workers get. Hey, there's Steven the Claw. Everyone, grab a glass. Where's my glass? Here's my glass. Oops. It's Mrs. Claw. It's her birthday. The better half to the Claw. It's like Steven the Claw, and then Mrs. Claw is this Claw. So together they're the freaking Claws. And not the Santa Claus. Better. So, Steven was drinking a little Maker's Mark earlier when he told me this. And Steven, I didn't grab my FAE01 because it's not right behind me. But I grabbed this old Private Select. From back in the day. Blah, 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 blah. Tastes good. Happy birthday, Miss Claw. It's pretty good. That's really good. Is RC6 worth $80? I would definitely do that, Bourbon, especially now. In fact, if you don't want it, you can spend my $80. I mean, you got to think, one of these days you're not going to be able to get them, and I love RC6. But don't take it from me, the dude, the maker's dude. Also, I haven't, and Bourbon immediately comes back, you should need to send you pics of a slam dunk I bought and found one on the shelf last week. I look every time just because I want to buy one, like a slam dunked, like cask strength. That's the ones I always see that they slam dunk. I think that's what they slam dunk the most often, or maybe the only ones. I haven't really seen like a Maker's 46 slam dunked or something, but the cask strength's what I always see dunked. Robbie says, finally had Malort. Wasn't great, but it wasn't awful. And Robbie, I can tell you why. It's because you actively drink absinthe. Absinthe. It's because you believe in abstinence, Robbie. No, seriously, you drink crap. So you're immune. like 3.6 Rinkin. Robotic. How do you know what Rinkins are? Cool Running, your whiskey of the year? Are you asking me that? Or were you saying that's my whiskey? Something was my whiskey of the year. Happy birthday, Ms. Claw. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, the better half to the Claws. I still love Steven, too. But you're the better half. Steven. Here's the thing. Looking back on... Let's do down a trip of memory lane before we get into one of these bottles. 2021 was absolutely incredible for meeting you guys. You know, hung out with the Turks. They fed me some delicious food, and then they just kept throwing whiskey at me. They were crazy. Donnie, the Linux cats. Shoot, how many times did we freaking hang out? The Claws. Seriously, that night in Hot Springs was so freaking awesome. For one, just, we don't get down there often enough. It's so fun down there. But where I'm going with this, and that's not even to account all of the people I met, you know, when we went to Kentucky. There's so many people we met up with, but I want this year, I want to meet more of you. I want to freaking... I want to go. Hang out. This is a 1 liter 90 proof dunked hard. Dude, send me a picture of it. Ben, do you not have my number? You need to text like Klein or somebody, freaking Zerk, Shane, someone. I know you're always out there looking for crap. Einrenken ist X-ray in German. Rankin. Do you know, for all of you guys talking about Rankins, that's all we did in school was learn about freaking Rankin. The dude who discovered X-rays. Tip from dipping at Makers. Turn the bottle a little sideways when dunking it. Toby. I didn't think about that. And why I didn't do that, and that's a great tip, is because I was fully expecting just to be like, slam dunk it. It started going in, and then immediately hit the bottom. And I'm like, the heck? I was like, this is like this much wax in there. Tip it sideways, though. Yeah, I mean, it's like a bucket. There's like a little bucket. That's a great, great tip. Someone needs to go to Makers. Trev on the roadshow. You know, I would love to, like, even if I started some sort of series, even, I don't care where we did it, but that'd be fun. Because I love traveling. I love just going new places. Even if it's like a wrench vlog. I'll learn how to vlog. You say you want to hang out, but if my old ass show up, you'll feel like you're at babysitting at a retirement home, says Derek Patton. Dude. I've gone to the bourbon conventions, okay? It's changed now. I feel like with more and more people coming in, younger and younger people are getting into it. When I went to New Orleans Bourbon Fest in 2018, I was by far like the young... I'm talking there were maybe 5 people my age during the classroom portion of the convention. So like and Aiden says there's bourbon conventions. Yeah. From it's classes. You sign up for classes. And it's like a history class or, some sort of something. And they start at 8 and you're drinking at 8. But they're teaching you crap. What was that guy's name? Michael Veach. He did one of the classes that I went to. It was a class on like bottled and bond, okay? And everyone else in that class was like at least bare minimum 30 years older than me plus. So I'm like the one dude in there who's like 20 something. At that time, how many years ago was that? I was like 22 or 23. It's crazy. What's up, Rick? Cheers, everyone. Late to the show. Had to watch my granddaughter dance at a basketball game. Dance at a basketball game? They do that? But that's awesome. It's okay to be late, my friend. Trev is coming up to Michigan this year. You better freaking believe I am, Trev. I just got a text message. Oh, dude, that is... Did you buy that bottle? Did you say you bought that? Because now I want that. I love... Dude, that wax, it goes dang near to the bottom. Watch Chernobyl. Can't believe I haven't watched that show, but I'll get to it. Cheers, everyone that tagged me on a phone for the evening. Well, we love the claws. Both of yous. Driving a tractor, come on. Imagine me in a tractor. In a mankini driving a tractor. What did Donnie say? Got to dip a Knob Creek bottle and put our thumbprints. They did that. When I went to Jim Beam, they did that. But I didn't do it because at that point in time, I was in x-ray school. I didn't have a lot of money. And I had already bought like way, way, way more of my budget than I had planned to. What I noticed, though, and tell me this, Donnie, did your thumbprint actually show up? Because from what I remember, everyone, like, dipped their thumbprint on it, and it just mushed it out. Like, it's just like an indention in the wax. There is no, like, print. It was cool, and they even let some people come and, like, thieve out of that barrel. They're like, oh, look at that friggin' whiskey. All right, let's get into some of these new bottles. And we're just going to keep chatting, but I'm going to be drinking some of these new ones that I've recently picked up. This is not new by any means. It's new to me, and I've already been drinking it, and I'm kind of, like, pissed off that I waited so long. Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel. Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel. Stuff's freaking good. I'll tell you why. Why I kind of... It's not that I haven't had the opportunity to get one. It's very, very... I don't know what it is to you guys. It's hit or miss here. Like, I've seen it on the shelf once, and it was like one bottle, and then I never saw it again. For months. So I don't know. I've seen it in raffles here. In fact, this bottle came from my new contact at the liquor store. And he came up to me all drug dealer style. Like he come like, hey, I got a Booker's in the back. I got a Elijah Craig toasted barrel. You want any of that? And I'm like, yeah, I'll take that Elijah Craig toasted barrel. It's not that crazy of a thing to come from the back of the store, but it's a start. Okay? It's a start. New relationships. Traded an Elijah Craig toasted for a Remus 5. Now, from what I've heard of Remus 5, I would agree. I believe I got a bottle. Dale, if Dale is in here, Dale has spent my credit card this year kind of like Donnie did last year. I mean, Dale, it seems like once, I wouldn't even say once a week, like 3 times a week, Dale is coming at me saying, dude, I found this, you want one? And I'm like, yeah. So there's no telling when I meet up with him. There's no telling how much money I've rang up. It's just like a tab. I'm just like, yep, swipe the card. Man, it's good. Here's the thing. Let me know what you guys think of the Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel, because I don't, like, this is my first experience with it. It was $49.99. So if that gives you any sort of, like, I don't know how much you guys paid for it or how. This Dale is moving in on my business, huh? Look, yep, okay, I do have one. He says you have a Remus 5 sitting right here. Dale, don't even tally up. Don't tell me how much I owe you. I don't want to know right now. That's good. I mean, it's not like, for a 94 proof bourbon, it's good. Is it worthy of being like allocated like it is or something? No. It's ridiculous. They just toast a barrel. And you know, hey, what's up, D? For one, D Jonesy 30. Good to see you. 2, why I passed so much is that I am not a fan of toasted bourbons either. I've tried I haven't seen Julie like. She sent me, I think it was like a Michter's Toasted Rye, which was her all-time favorite bottle, and it was like, I did not like it. I was like, whatever this is, I freaking hate it. So she's like, that's my favorite bottle. And I associated it with the toasting. I did not like the toasting. But this one, it reminds me of like an actual toasted marshmallow or something. Like this almost reminds me. Hold on, before I say this and look dumb. It seems, and hear me out, let me try and explain this. It seems like a, I don't know how to word this, like a watered down 1910, like a lighter 1910. Like the flavors kind of line up. The thickness of 1910 blows this out of the water, just like how heavy mouth coating. This has that burnt, toasted, yeah. Kimberly McKinney, good to see you. More impersonations, please. Tell me who to impersonate. I'll try and do it. Master Ken G, I saw you come in earlier. Good to see you. I traded E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof Batch 9 and 1 Old Weller for the Jack Daniel's Coy Hill. 148.3. I mean, the E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof, man, I love that bottle, but I feel like I would like the Coy Hill better just because I have liked freaking everything that Jack Daniel's puts out, to include, I'm going to say it now, Jack Daniel's Legacy Edition, which I believe is literally just old Jack number 7, but at a higher proof. It's 86 proof versus 80. I don't know if they do anything different or if it's just a proof change, but that Legacy bottle, like, that's good to me. So, I love Jack. I love Jack. I was pleasantly surprised by Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel. Definite buy at the price you got. I think it's a polarizing. Let me put it that way. I think people either love it or hate it. Like, it seems like people are easily like, dude, that's crushable, or they're like, wasn't my favorite. And I can see why. Cooper's Craft is delicious. Is that considered toasted while the chiseled barrel, says Mark? There's so many technicalities because, like, I wouldn't say so. I don't think so. With the toasting, I think the toasted barrel is like, I have a real hard time wrapping my brain around char and toast. Because, and we've talked about this before, I can't comprehend how you can have a char level and a toast level. Like, I feel like a toast is, picture this. This is what happens in my brain, and this is why I can't comprehend it. You have a raw piece of bread, just a little flappy bread. You put it in the toaster. It comes out. It's toasted. You keep putting it in the toaster over and over. It becomes charred. So, like, char is just extreme version of toast. So, on this Penelope Private, like the store pick, it has a toast level and a char level. That's what throws me off. Does that mean it goes into 2 barrels? Or is you can char and toast? I don't know. My brain, I can't fathom it. Let me scroll down. Impersonate the Linux cat. The only thing I wanted to do was try and do Donnie's sneeze. But that would blow everyone's eardrums out of here. D. Jonesy gets a rubber component. I've had a lot of rubber... I don't get it. No, I can see what maybe you would consider rubber, and I'm not even screwing with you. Almost like, you know what it reminds me of? Maybe a fresh, like, water hose, but not even that. It reminds me if the water hose came in some sort of plastic, like a plastic seal, it almost reminds me of the plastic bag. I would not do that. I would not say that note. But when you said you get a rubber component, I find something on there that kind of, I could associate it with that, for sure. That's very specific. Coy Hill is an absolute experience. Please don't rub it into me. I know that someone has a sample. I think Kelsey Dime said, yeah, we're going to try his. That's who it is. I know I'm going to get to try it. I love lamp. Robotic, do you love the lamp, or are you just looking at things in this room and saying you love them? I passed on a Coy Hill today because 140... Mark, are you screwing with us? Because you need to go. Okay, hold on. Several things have just come to my attention, but first, we got to get to the toasting. You toast a barrel before you char it. Toast goes deep. Char is on top. So, okay. That's good. I like that because I guess since the toast goes deep, when the whiskey gets pushed into the wood, it hits... If you didn't toast it, or it didn't toast a certain level, you're just going straight into raw wood. But now that it's toasted, you get toasted wood. That makes sense to me. Legacy is proof to 97. Jack Daniels is 80. I thought my Legacy is like 86. I don't know if like all of the legacies are different. Like I know nothing about it. I think mine is 86 though. Legacy 2, I think is what it is. Vinyl and rubber. Brian, are you agreeing with me or are you just putting words to what I'm saying? Cause yeah, vinyl. ADHD Whiskey says, I am in another slugfest with what I imagine is COVID again, and I'm not going to be able to stream tonight. Well, for one, Matt, get better. Two, it's I mean, we're all getting it. I thought, looking back, I probably had it this week too. Like, I'm not kidding, Matt. Yesterday was the first day I started feeling remotely better. Like Sunday, I started getting this weird headache, and I had this weird feeling in my lung. Like when I would breathe in, I can't explain it other than just like there's something going on with my lung. Get to work Monday. Or no, that was Monday, the lung thing. I get to work Tuesday, and my coworker's like, oh yeah, so my husband's family during Christmas or during New Year's was they had COVID. And I'm like, and she's like, yeah, and now I have a headache. I'm feeling weird. And I'm like, well, I have a headache. And my lung feels weird. So I think we got it. I hope that was COVID because it was way better than the first time I had COVID. Jesus. Richie says, Trev, have you dared to try the Basil Hayden toast? I haven't. I haven't even seen Basil Hayden toast here. I did see my store put out regular Basil Hayden on the shelf, though. Haven't seen that in a hot minute. What a great deal. Jeffrey Wack, I got a Coy Hill, too. Oh, what the heck is that in my eye? Jeffrey, do you see what it is? Can you get it out for me? It's whatever. I'll be honest. I did not get a lot of new whiskey this year. Not because I didn't want to, but I don't... Maybe with COVID, just distribution here. Well, I mean, it was a weak sauce here. I didn't get freaking anything. Maybe I should. I bought a Booker's 2021-3 for hundo. Passed on Redwood Grizzly. Why did that go away? Bottled and bond at 85 and looked at the Coy. I'll be honest, dude. I would have bought the Redwood Grizzly in the Koi just for the heck of it. The Bookers, which batch? There's a batch out right now that I think people are really liking. Someone, I was texting someone, was talking to me, I think it was Mark, texting me about a recent Booker's batch was one of his favorites of the year. Pinch Hitter Whiskey Lounge. Cheers all. I'll be going live at 10:30 tonight, covering for bourbon and ADHD whiskey. Everyone feels better. Pinch Hitter Whiskey Lounge. He's pinch hitting tonight. Get it? Drop the link. Mod. Blue Wrench. Go find the link to the live stream and drop it in there. So, Gordon Claxton. Gordon. Coming out of the woodworks. ADHD whiskey, you slacker, get well quickly. Well, Gordon. Good to see you. Zach Petty? Or are you Zach Petite? I would say Petty. We have a mountain here called Petty Jean Mountain. And it's spelled awfully close to that. And it's definitely pronounced Petty. I think. That's what I've always said. I should not have muted that and tried to give you my best Donnie the Linux Cat sneeze impersonation. I was thinking that as the sneeze came out of me. Hey, what's up, Cletus? You ready for an updated Booker's Flight? Cletus, dude, I was just thinking of you the other day because I was moving. I have your original Booker's Flight, and I saved half of the bottle because I was like, I should do a video of like a Booker's Flight. So I saved them, and they got like lost. I wouldn't say lost, but I found them. They got buried under a bunch of shipping supplies. So I was literally thinking of you the other day. I was like, oh, these are Cletus's Booker's Flights. We got a bunch of people joining us. Northwest Bourbon, do push-ups. Smoke and Firewater, cheers all. What have I missed so far? Well, you missed. I was in a mankini. I gave away an entire set of Pappy for free to everyone who was in here. Sorry. And that's it. Basil Hayden Toast friggin' sucks. If you want a bottle with plenty left in it, let me know. I mean, I'll do it. This is what I was thinking. I want to do a video, like a toasted barrel flight. Okay? Toby, email me. He said, send me your shipping info. I'll drop you a sample of the Basil. I want to do Elijah Craig toasted. We can do Basil Hayden toast. The Penelope toast. What else is toasted? What else is... I need 4. Toasted. I might have 4. Toasted. 1910's not... That's double oaked. I want to do a toasted flight. It's only the 7th. I wouldn't have expected you to pick up much this year. Gosh dang it, Andrew. You understood what I was saying. Maybe. People like the 2103. I have a Nulu toast and Lucky 7 Holiday. That's the other one I was thinking of. Freaking. I was just messaged today about the Lucky 7 Toasted. Hey, what's up, Swanee? Good to see you, man. Let me make sure. A lot of, I swear, like around 8 o'clock, you get a whole other crew of people just flying in here. Make sure I didn't miss anyone. Derek, yeah, okay, so yeah, Derek, then I can send you the Lucky 7. That was, Derek literally emailed me today about Lucky 7 Toasted. Did I miss anything in the past 10 minutes? Giving the kids baths. Jay Couts. Jay Couts. I had to think about it. What a good dad. What are you drinking now? Yeah, smoking firewater. You should have been here earlier. You get a pappy, and you get a pappy, and smoking firewater gets a malort. $210.90. What the heck is up? Good to see you. Marty, what? Ricky Bobby, Michter's. I do not have a Michter's Toasted. The problem, here's the thing. Like, the Michter's Toasted, like, isn't that a pretty hard bottle to get? So if, like, I included that in the flight, I would have to be like, look, I couldn't get this one. You probably can't get this one. Mark Royland, hey Trev, just joined and heard you say you gave away Pappy to everyone. Got me there for a second. Mark Royland, yours is on the way, man. The Nulu Toasted. We don't have a lot of Nulu here. We have, and by not a lot of Nulu, we have two, and let me run this by you if this is a thing where you're at, but two state picks, like Arkansas Nulu pick, and I guess they divvied up the bottle to several stores. Weird to me, but that's what they did. So it just says Arkansas, and it's the barrel strength. So Toasted, I don't freaking know anything about anything Nulu's doing outside of that. Oh my God, my bourbon journey. Look at this guy. Scott, dude, I absolutely love the Braves. You are such a great and amazing... I don't even know where I was going with that. I was trying to make fun of you for liking the Braves. Go, or for liking the Brewers. Go Braves. Scott, we need to stream together soon, my friend. That's another thing. I was talking about people I met this year, and I didn't even mention the people I got to go on picks with. Jason. Well, I've met Jason several times in my life. Many years ago. But Scott, got to meet Scott. I will say one of the most... And I don't know why Scott, our time in the airport is like, I don't know. I feel like we just bonded in the airport. Like, it was weird to me. Like, looking back on that moment in the airport, bond. Probably because that was a traumatic event for me. Michter's Toasted. Penelope is going to outproof the Elijah Craig and Basil Hayden. But you know what? When it comes to toasting, though, like, there's not that many options. Red bread. Ooh, This is a question that I can answer. And Brian Toner, this is coming from me. Like, I think there are 3 Irish whiskeys I've ever tried. Blue Spot, Redbreast 12, and Redbreast 12 cask strength. And I will personally say the cask strength is much better than the Redbreast 12. But both of those bottles are freaking good. Redbreast 12. Sometimes you just gotta be like, I'm a breast guy. And that's one of the moments. Redbreast 12. Freaking great. I just bought a bottle of 2021-03 today. Been looking for weeks. Hope it is good as everyone says. Cheers all. Mr. Steve Hayes, we were just talking about that bottle. Did you open it? Steve, freaking open it. Right now. Let us know. We were just talking about the Booker's badges. I think Peerless has a toasted version. I'm an idiot. They do, and I already have a sample of it. I have a sample of it. I saved it because I looked at it before the stream, and I was like, wait a minute, I should save this for when I want to do my toasted video. I have a sample. I'm an idiot. What's up, Connor? Pretty sure the Michter's Toasted is once a year limited release. Like I said, I've only seen it in raffles, and it's like 1 bottle, which goes quick. Jay Coates. That's good. I don't know why I want to say Coates. Nailed the last name. Joining you on the Stellum pour. So, Stellum, poured the Stellum. This is 114.98 proof. This is what I learned about Stellum, because I know no knowledge. This is my very limited knowledge on them. It's the same people who are putting out, I guess it's the owners. I don't know how to classify it. Barrel and Stellum. Barrel, Stellum. They're the same people, or the same owners, or the whatever you want to. I don't know how to word it, but they're the same people. This is a blend. Indiana, MGP. Kentucky and Tennessee. I'm pretty sure that is exactly what Barrel does. I think they blend a lot from other people. A lot of Dickel. I think they're known. I don't know. I'm not very well versed in Barrel either. Smells good. And here's the thing. I can tell that there's Tennessee in this, but like when you smell a Dickel, you smell that Dickel. I think they eliminated the bad and they kept the good from it. It seems unique. Okay, it's not like you're smelling this and be like, dude, that's just freaking Dickel in a bottle. I put my Dickel in a bottle. Let me scroll down a little bit. Carl Linz. Sodies in Fort Smith has the Nulu store bet. Carl, where are you from? He knows Sodies and he knows Fort Smith. Marcos says, cheers, what have I missed? Like I said, gave everyone a pappy earlier who was here. No, you didn't miss anything. We're just drinking. We're chatting. We're hanging out. So go get you something in the glass, Marcos. Chris Hayner. EJ Toasted everything under 100. EJ toasted. Did you EJ? Did you mean EJ or did you mean something else? And if not, what is EJ toasted? Yes, do not go into the snow. Matt, I know it's snowing there. James Morgan's warning you. Hey, we got a super chat. Let me scroll down to that and I'll catch up to some of you other nerds. Mark Immenecker. Think we're all getting toasted no matter what we sip. The Bookers I got was 2021-03 Bardstown. Also have 2021-02 Tagalong. And 04 No Strangers, along with 2020-03 Pigskin. One of these days, I'll pop them to compare. Well, Mark, the day you pop all of those to compare is the day I want to be there because you are going to be schlammered, and that would be awesome. Absolutely awesome. But, again, Mark, cheers, buddy. You're the freaking man. Okay, so Jay's coming in. Where barrel batches vary, the Stellum line is supposed to be more consistent. It was supposed to be a more affordable brand, but the black labels killed that quick. I could see that. I mean, again, this is just Swanee. You said, what are you sipping on now? The Stellum Bourbon. This is, I guess, the blue label. Cask strength blend of straight bourbon whiskeys, 114.98 proof. Again, Indiana, Kentucky, and Tennessee. This was $49.99. It has like that Tennessee, and when I say Tennessee, I don't want to keep saying Dickel. But it has like this almost like a cherry note, which I get on my Dickel. I got cherries all over my Dickel. But it doesn't have that stuff that people hate, I guess. It is. It's fruity. In fact, this tastes different right now than it did the rest of this bottle. I would say when I first opened it, it was screaming MGP. But now it's much fruitier. Maybe just what I'm coming off of. Like, coming off the toasted barrel. Way, way fruitier. There is that, like, MGP, butterscotchy, caramely note in the back. Huh. It's literally changing in my nose. It's switching to pure MGP now. Wow. I think I'm broken. That's the thing, guys. I hope all of you do this. Is like, I challenge you all to do this too. Even if you're tasting alone, don't feel like you're sounding crazy. Say the notes like out loud to yourself what you're tasting. Like, I'm getting this, I'm getting this, I'm getting this. That way you know if you grab it and go back to it, you're like, whoa, that smells different. I was saying this and now it's smelling that. Yeah, that's like changed, right? Literally in my glass has changed. Typo, Chris Hayner. I knew it. Elijah Craig. Yeah, I really like it. Dunny, what's best recent barrel bourbon? Dude, we don't get any of that. The only two barrel bourbons at my store are the Infinity. I think it's called the Infinity, and then I think there's just the regular. I don't know what it is. If it is a batch, I don't know what batch it is. Just cracked my barrel Seagrass. D. Jonesy immediately says Seagrass is so good. I would agree. It's a very good bottle. It would have, if you guys watched my best of 2021, I only included bottles that I own. I have tried dang near freaking everything, but it's not fair. It would not have been fair of me to say Barrel Seagrass is my best of 2021 when I don't own a bottle. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I wanted to only put bottles that I owned, that I could go back to time and time again. From memory, Seagrass would have probably made my list. It was so different and unique, and that's what I really liked about it. Stellum is Barrel's new line, catering to a more affordable price range. The regular Stellum Bourbon is not amazing, even at 50-ish retail. Well, I like this one. I think it's good. I will give it this, Richie. For $50, this would have to compete with me to like Smoke Wagon the 100 proof. Does it do that? There are similar notes, yes. I think this will cater to someone else. Just because it has Kentucky and Tennessee blended into it, I think it's going to be different. So some people are going to like this one more. Others are going to want that other $50 price range bottle, like the Smoke Wagon, friggin' whatever the heck else is $50. We at the Bourbon Wrench Inc. do not recommend putting your Dickel in a bottle in any way. Trevor is a trained professional, and you should not attempt to recreate. Any video you submit to the Bourbon Wrench Inc. will not be viewed. They will be viewed, but we will not put them on our show. Jeff Sayon. G off. Is when you spell your name like that, is that pronounced Jeff? Joff? Or G. Seagrass, real good. Seagrass, tasty. I wonder how much Seagrass is out there compared to the 24,000 bottles of Jack 10. Jory, I can tell you, I have not seen a bottle of it. Again, I owe someone, someone has a bottle for me. I don't have it, but I guess I do own it. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm sure a lot of you in the chat can probably agree with me. Like you were saying, yeah, we don't get anything here. It friggin' sucks. And then some people are getting everything. I got a Jack 10. I got a Coy Hill. I got a Seagrass. So, I don't know. To me, it feels like there's like 7 bottles on this planet. Because I don't friggin' see them. Hey, what's up, Scott Moody? Hey, Scott. Scott, were you in? You came to my Twitch channel. If you guys don't know, I stream occasionally over on Twitch. I play video games. So if you want to see me on a Wednesday get slammered, check that out. Scott Moody stopped by. Out of nowhere. I don't even know how you found that, to be honest, Scott. You freaked me out. The more slammered we all get, the more Dickel jokes there are. Gene, we've only just begun. According to someone I can't name, I think it's actually Tennessee Distilling in Stellum. So what does that mean? Like, is Tennessee Distilling that's a thing? Or are you saying it's not Dickel, it's someone else in Tennessee? Or is there an entity in Tennessee called Tennessee Distilling? Hey, what's up, Dustin Hendricks? Over 100. We have 100 likes? By 8:30, how about a reward instead of a punishment to kick off 2022? He said it here. I don't have to do Malort. What's my reward? I get to drink more. I get to go into extra innings if we so happen to do that. I don't know. Matt's sick as piss. Dickel never fails. Hold on. I'm a little behind again. I see you jacking up the bot. Crap, I'm way behind again. No, I'm not. Just good old me. Stellum Black Rye is quite enjoyable so far. On my third pour. If you're on third, for one, just good old me. I don't think I've ever said your name. Welcome. If you're a regular here, lurker, welcome. But third pour in a row. Sounds great. Dickel never fails to amuse. Cool 62 Chev. But no on Infinity. Dude, I almost bought the Infinity just for the heck of it. I'm glad you warned me. My Total Wine has a good number of barrel releases just sitting there collecting dust, says Anna. I want to get... I think I might know a store near me that has a barrel Dovetail. I love Dovetail. I tried to... Someone sent a sample of that to me. I think it was in a blind or something. I loved that. So... But then again, I'm huge into finished bourbons and stuff, so... I actually enjoy barrel bourbon New Year 2022. Where the piss is that? Everyone's getting this New Year 2022. I don't even know what that is. We talked about this last week, and I'm like, what the heck is this? I guess we just... I think the other part of the state gets all this stuff. Like the people who have the Dovetail, they might have that. I need to go in there. Maybe I'll go in there tomorrow and see what they have. I'm just never over on that side of Little Rock. Ask Donnie. He's always asking me to go to friggin' not Total Wine, Costco. It's on the other side of the state. That's where they get everything good. You have any Mayor Pingree? Trevor bringing up Mayor Pingree, asking Dunny. Let me see. I'm either going to rub you the wrong way, and by not rub you the wrong way, I might make you jealous, or you're going to be like, dude, I have a bottle. One of the best bottles that I've ever tried. Mayor Pingree Black Label. Was it 13 year? Did they have a 13 year? That was some good stuff. That was some good stuff. All right, it's pronounced Jeff. What's up, Jeff? I might have to get a couple Seagrass before they go bonkers. Is it... Okay. Is that like a... Like, that's... It gets very confusing when people introduce new things. Like, is that a standard release now? Like, they're planning on keep doing the Seagrass? Or was it like a limited time thing? Okay, I'm catching back up. I'm way behind. I just love chatting with you guys. Dovetail is solid, different, but very good. See, I like it. 100 likes, show us... Okay. Hold on. It's more cinematic like this. Also, I know there are people out there that don't know the story behind this freaking huge bottle. This is a Jack Daniel's cork. It fits perfectly into a big bottle Eagle Rare. Because mine broke in half. It exploded out of it. So, pro tip, if you ever have one of these stupid baseball bat Eagle Rares, then you can put Jack Daniel's cork. It works. Where's my Kirkland cherry finished scotch? Donnie, I might get over there tomorrow. Toby Garmin just friggin' messaged me. Maker's Mark bourbon and chocolate. What is that? You know what? I might go to the Costco tomorrow. I need to see what they have anyway. They might have some of this bull crap all of you guys are talking about, how good this is. I haven't even gone in there. They probably have it. And here I am, sugging. I have a Cletus says, I have a Mare Pingree 13. That's it. Tell me that's not freaking amazing, man. What did Anna say? That's where I was at, so I'll catch back up. Anna said, found rare breed rye at Costco. I've been getting a lot more rare breed rye. Like, I think it's coming out. I think they're definitely, like, their plan is for it to be just like another offering. So, they don't do rye often at Wild Turkey. It's like once a month or something, but that's their plan. So I feel like you're going to find it more. Or that's their intention. What does everyone think of Barrel Armida? Dude, Trevor, this is the best advice I could ever give you. Crack it, and you tell us. It looks so big in your hand. Yeah, my hands are tiny. Literally. So it looks even bigger. Connor L., I was just hunting in Alberta today, and one of the stores I was in said they should be getting more barrel products. Well, there you go. Before you go and just buy them all, Connor, I guess you need to come back here to the chat because everyone's dropping knowledge. They were don't buy this one, try that one, whatever. Everyone loves the eagle. Mr. Steve Hayes, Trev, what is your preference? Calumet 15 or Sam Houston 15? Totally respect your tastes. Thanks. Okay, Mr. Steve Hayes. How do I answer this? I cannot answer your question directly because I have not had Sam Houston 15. I've had a Sam Houston 14. I've had a Calumet. Let me back up. Let me ask you guys this, and everyone in the chat. Did they go Calumet 15 and then 14? So did the Calumet 15 come out before the 14? Because the Sam Houston, I think it was the 14 and then the 15. I think I've tried both Calumet 14 and 15 in blinds, in challenges I've done over the WhiskeyTube. I have the Sam Houston 14. I might have even tried the Sam Houston 15 in a blind. I don't remember it as much as I do the Calumet, mainly because I don't own any Calumet. My issue, Steve, doesn't lie with how they taste. I think they all taste amazing. I love the Sam Houston. The Calumets I've tried were, like, they remind me of an old Knob Creek pick. My problem lies with I still own a bunch of those old picks, which, by the way, I said we were going to have a giveaway last week for Patreon, and I never announced a winner, so I'm going to announce a winner tonight for that. You just reminded me, because I'm giving away my Knob Creek 15 samples. It's still right here. But I still have those picks. They were a fraction of the price of the Calumet and the Sam Houston. So I have the issue of paying the price for those, is what I'm saying, Steve. Is not how they taste, how much they cost. At the end of the day, let me put it this way. At the end of the day, if you have the money and $130, $150 is not a lot of money to spend on a bottle of bourbon to you, then friggin' do it. You're going to like it. It's a 15-year-old bourbon and it tastes good. If you aren't someone who spends $150 on a bottle of bourbon, if you've never had a 15-year-old bourbon, I would say buy one, whichever one you can get cheaper, and try it. But, like, if you're used to older aged bourbon, and that's a lot of money, I don't know. Save your money. Save your money and go on a vacation. ER is my jam, low key, says Kimberly. You don't have to be low key about it. We don't judge anybody here, even the Buffalo Trace fanboys. Just kidding, Kimberly. Friggin' love you. You could kill someone with that eagle. That's why I have it here. You break into my house, you get met with an AK and the big eagle. What's up, landlord? Says thoughts on Frey Ranch. I do not own a Frey Ranch, but I did try Frey Ranch at Katie and Ethan's house. What's the price on the Frey Ranch? I liked that Frey Ranch. I think it's really good. It's some good stuff. So, I mean, I don't know what the price is, but if it's anything reasonable, I would say friggin' buy it. Just timing to see how far behind you are in chat. When you read this, please say kumquat. I'm scrolled down to the bottom, dude. No, it was 14 then 15. Let me run this by you guys, okay? Let me run this by everyone. I'm scrolling to the bottom. I'm at the bottom. My local store has maybe 6 bottles of Calumet 14 behind the shelf, and I think it's 100 and it's either 119 or 129. What do you think? Like, should I get one? Should I buy all of them? Calumet 14. It's the 14, and that's why I asked, is the 14 before the 15? Because why would they just now get it? No. Everyone's saying no. Why would they just now get it, though? That's weird. $14 is not good. Okay, Calumet 14 was polarizing. 15 is universally loved. Swilly Nelson. I've never said all the lurkers coming out of the woodworks. I'm loving it. Wayne Gladden. I can get 15 for 119. Here you go. Steve Hayes. Do not listen to me. Take it from these guys who've tried them. But it still stands, though. Like, it doesn't matter. And I'll say this to everyone and tell me if you agree with this, okay? If you are not someone who is used to buying $150 bottles, like if you're someone who's going from like I'm on a $30 bottle budget, do not jump in the gun and buy a $150 bottle just because everyone's like, dude, this is so good. And maybe even especially if you aren't, well, I don't know. I was going to say if you're not used to older aged bourbon, but in today's market, it's hard to find ultra aged bourbon for a low price like we could back in the day. Like back in the day, we could get a 15-year-old Knob Creek pick for $45. So the only thing recently I could think of is my Dickel pick, 17 years old for $60. But other than that, you're pushing well into the hundreds for an ultra age, 15 years old. So my advice is always try it yourself. You want to be a judge of something, try it yourself. Even if it means you bought something, but never, I would never say, don't push the boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't know everyone's situation, don't push your boundaries. Don't go home and your your wife's pissed off at you because you bought a $150 bottle and now you got to scrap to pay the bills or something. Don't do that. That's stupid. But you need to think about it before you go and buy that bottle. So I wouldn't. That's why I'm very careful as a YouTube reviewer to be like, dude, you gotta go buy this, because that means you're going out and spending $60 or $100, and then you might not like it. And then what? You're gonna come to me and be like, dude, you told me it was good. So there's that. Just be careful. Do your research. Ask. And I love that you ask, and I love that the people in the chat are going to give you the feedback. They're going to tell you their opinions. And you can gauge if it's worth it to you. Hey, Bourbon for Bacon. I was just talking about you earlier. Finally showed up, huh? It was you, wasn't it, that liked the bookers for this year? Joshua Kettner. Man, I'm seeing a lot of new names. Absolutely loving it. We got Swilly Nelson, Joshua Kettner. I see the 15 for a 99. I mean, I would buy that just to try it. For me, I've never owned a Calumet or even a Sam Houston 15, whichever one you're talking about. Ryan Davis, too late. Bobby Shaw, good to see you. We got a lot of people showing up. Ryan Teague, huge fan of Sam Houston 15. Never had the Calumet, but I love me some Sam Houston 15. Andrew Chance, welcome. The Calumet 14 I had was awesome. $89 at Costco. See, so look at that. You're looking at, let's do some math here, $40 plus tax. That's a $50 difference than what I would have to pay, which is substantial to me. Substantial. Only 120 likes. What? That's a lot of likes. You guys are killing it tonight. Thank you. We'll do some extra innings. Again, everybody, ADHD Whiskey he's got the COVID. So we'll go into some extra innings. I still have a couple more bottles that I will like to drink. So as long as you guys want to sit here and chat and drink, I mean, I figured you were going to go over there and freaking drink too, so why not? Heck with it. All I have to do tomorrow is wake up and go drink more at the distillery. So, screw it. Patrick Q says, I'm always lurking. Do you agree? Okay, we got a lot of stuff. Let me say hello. Brent Bailey showed up. Lurching. Okay. So, I scrolled to the bottom. So if I missed your chats, I'm sorry. Re-chat. If you asked a question, just pop it back in there. I'll try and see it. Or tag me. I have it to where your tags will pop up. Bourbon for Bacon, had to pick up the kiddo, loved the Bard sound. That's what we discovered. Everyone was talking about the 2021-03. So, dude, you're on. You're on to it. Everyone's been loving that. We found out. But Landlord says, do you agree with the Seagrass praise? Now, me personally, yeah, I like that bottle. I am not a rye guy. But that bottle, here's why I personally do. It's not that I drink it and I'm like, ooh, that tastes so good. It's like you drink it and you're like, oh, okay. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, what the heck is that? It literally, it's like it hits the tip of your tongue. It's one thing. And then it goes to the middle of your palate, and it keeps changing all the way down. I mean, it's freaking crazy. The way I put it is you look at things like the Doc Swinson Alter Ego. It's finished in 3 different things. It's finished in like wine and whatever, okay? 3 different things. The Seagrass is finished in like a rum barrel, all of these different things. What I like about it is that usually when you blend just a bunch of crap together, and I think Trevor Kunkel, I think you and I even mentioned this before, was that when you blend a bunch of things together, I feel like you're trying to hide something. It's like you're trying to, just throw it all together, and then here you go. Just this jumbled mess of flavor, whatever. You're going to like it or you don't. I think the Seagrass is the one bottle that I tried where it took you through this journey of, here's the rum barrel, here's this barrel, here's, it's like you tasted each of the different finishings, which is crazy. It was a roller coaster. That is what I liked about it. A lot. It's not like, I don't know, it's not like I would have to side by side the Seagrass to the Midwinter's Night Dram of this year to see which one I like better. I think from memory, I like the Midwinter's flavors better, but for the roller coaster of flavor from the Seagrass, it's unique. It's fun. It's fun. Which distillery? The Seagrass, J-Max, if that's what you're asking about, is Barrel Seagrass. and it's a rye. Scott Moody just poured the Knob Creek single barrel or small batch. I don't care which one you poured. They're both delicious. Look at J-Max dropping them freaking emojis. Got a liver, got a giver. Brian, freaking love you. I'm just a dude, not a rye guy. I say it all the time. I like rye. I just don't want to drink it. I don't find myself gravitating towards it, you know? I'm just a dude drinking a bourbon, thinking about a rye. Pretty fly for a rye guy. And it changes as the bottle goes down over time. And biking bourbon, that's why, like, I don't want to... I could have made a video of my top favorite bourbons, and half of them I don't even own. And I don't think that's fair because I'm judging one pour of it. And we all know, like, without getting into the science, maybe it changes as the bottle goes down, maybe it doesn't, maybe it's the way we interpret it, whatever. But like you said, it changes as the bottle goes down. How would I have known that? I don't own that bottle. I have not drank the bottle down to judge it. So I did not include it. And I will tell you guys this. I did when I was in Kentucky, Will Zirk showed up to my hotel room with a bottle of Seagrass. And this is when it first came out. And he's like, dude, let's crack this. Let's drink it. And we sat in my hotel room. Me, him, and Miss Wrench, who I think Miss Wrench will also attest to really liking the Seagrass, which is crazy. We sat there and freaking drank Seagrass for like 3 hours. So that's my experience with it. Not extensive, but enough to know I liked it. The rum blend on the Dovetail is much better done than the apricot flavors on the Seagrass, which stand out too much. And you know, that's the thing, Jeff. I think some people, it depends on what you think of the apricot flavors. You know, like you sound like you don't like that. Some people out there are going to be like, dude, I don't know what that is, but I freaking love it. That's just a testament, or like that's just an example of, it doesn't matter how many people say, I love this bottle, I love this bottle, I love this bottle. You could be the dude who says, those notes that you're picking out, I don't like. And that's all I get on this. So take everything you hear with a grain of salt, no matter how many people tell you this is the best bottle ever. Find people who your palates align with, and then you could, I guess, then you could kind of, I wouldn't say still blindly follow their palate, but still, you know, if you look at me and you're like, oh wow, everything he likes I like, and the way the things he picks out is what I pick out, you know, you could make a little better guess of when I say, dude, I love this bottle. Maybe you will really like it too. But you got to be careful because you can't like everything that I like. And I don't like everything you like. Ethan, I would absolutely concur. The Discovery series is another great example of blending. Speaking of the Discovery series, gosh dang it, another thing that I discovered when I was pouring the samples for the stream, I have Disco 2, 3, crap. Does anybody, I will trade someone a sample if you send me a sample of Discovery 4. I didn't take that into account. I found a sample of Discovery 5. And I have 2, 3, and 6. So now I have 2, 3, 5, and 6. So I want to do a full, like make a video in which discovery is my favorite. So I got the 5. I own the 6, 2, and 3. That would be fun. And I will trade you a sample. Hit me up. Not a cat guy, sorry, says J Max. Well, you got to, man. Biggin is a dude. He's sound asleep. Would go there myself, says James Morgan. I don't know where you would go, but I would go too. Trev, what's the highest proof bourbon you have sampled, and did you like it? So, highest proof bourbon I've tried was bourbon. When we're talking bourbon, probably Elijah Craig barrel proof. I've had hazmat, but it was an Obtainium, which is light whiskey. I've never had a hazmat bourbon. The highest proof alcohol I've ever had was a gin. Yeah, a gin finished in bourbon barrels, and it was like 85% alcohol or something. Yeah, like 85 or 86% alcohol. One sip, like, if you're used to drinking high proof, it didn't like burn me. Like it wasn't like when I was first starting and I tried a high proof and it burned the whole way down. It was more like I drank something and I was like, I feel like I just ingested poison. Like, I feel like that's killing me. And it is. Your liver can't handle that. So I was dying. David Babcock, cheers, Trev. Ogre Lounge checking in real quick. Hoping the bourbon van swings by soon for a visit. Drinking Balcones True Blue store pick. Cheers. David Babcock, for one, you're one of my recent Patreons. In fact, you've like upped your tier and all sorts of crap, man. You were crazy. Two, the bourbon van folk, awesome human beings. So if you're close to them, I'm guessing you guys are covered in snow. David, are you keeping warm? Is what I want to know. All right, let me scroll back up. I see a lot of new people I want to say hello to. Eric's DeProfio. Ogre Lounge proudly accepts infamy. Graham 0327. Are you seriously telling us whiskey is subjective? Total crock. Yes, Graham. I'm telling you that. 03327. What does that mean? I feel like, Graham, and that could just mean something totally random, but to me that sounds like a marine, like a marine MOS or something. Like that's your job. Or is 0327 your favorite number? I don't know. If you're a marine, you need to tell me right now. Push-ups for Sawyer. Eric Sawyer's friggin' late, isn't he? Yep, there he is. Hey, nerds, what's up? Yeah, I'm late. Do friggin' push-ups, Eric. Love you. And then I saw C. Martin. I get an apricot flavor on the Four Roses SBS. Is that the small batch select? I love that bottle. Dude, I could not tell you what a friggin' apricot tastes like, but I love that. Trev says, I have Discovery 4, 5, and 6. I have Disco 2, 4, and 5. And then ADHD Whiskey, I can send you a sample, brother. I'm sure Matt has Bardstown friggin' everything. Mr. Bardstown himself, ADHD Whiskey. Yeah, the only ones at this point, I need the one, and I don't even know if anyone even still has the one anymore. I don't know how long ago the one came out. But the four is what I really want for the blind, because I feel like a lot of people say that's their favorite. So I would love to throw it in the blind and see, because right now, like the 6, I love the 6 and I love the 2. 2 is my jam. Well, shoot, Andrew Kelly says, I have Disco 1 as well. Pappy 23 for Disco 4. Done. I wish I had a freaking Pappy 23. Donnie, I don't know if you would like the 5. I think I'm going to be set with samples. You guys are awesome. It's just going to rely on someone to email me and set this up. Holy crap! Tyler Probasco. It doesn't matter how I say your last name. Everybody, welcome into the chat royalty. Tyler. I want to give you guys a story, because Tyler's in the chat right now. First time ever, I imagine. Tyler is a guy that Miss Wrench and I met on our trip to Cancun. There are, like, I don't think I've ever drank any, like, more alcohol with another human being. Like, outside of Dan and Robbie, like, the dudes. Tyler and I, we crushed the Cancun bar. And he's in the chat with us now. He's here. What a freaking legend, man. That was way behind. He might not even be here anymore. I'm so far behind in the chat. But Tyler, if you're here. That's absolutely crazy. You gotta love meeting people. Networking. Oh, there he is. Okay, he is here. First time I've caught it. Welcome. Everyone raise a glass for Tyler. How are you guys doing? The Four Roses Smallback Select Apricot is one of the finishes in Seagrass. I don't know, man. I've ran out of my Four Roses Small Batch Select. They don't sell it here. I have to pick it up when I go see Donnie. Friggin' Memphis. Derek says, for some reason, Four Roses is just not my thing. That's the thing. Like, I have gravitated so far from Buffalo Trace, it's crazy. So, I can see it. I can see you not liking a distillery's core flavor profile. What's up, Wigmaster? Just tried Claz Azul tonight and had a Blanton's for 18 each. Both were eh. Dude, Wigmaster, I would have sent you friggin' Blanton's for free. It's eh. Eh. Wise Guy, Whiskey Guy, what's up, man? Got Disco 4 I can send you, brother. No need to send anything back. Well, guys, email me, and I will definitely try and coax you with a sample of something back. Kevin had to lurk for a little bit. Didn't realize you were getting hazed with extra innings. ADHD Whiskey 6, so we'll go extra. Hey, what's up, Independent Joe? Good to see ya, you crayon-eating son of a gun. Wrench, you're saying you've never had Everclear. No. I don't think they even make Everclear. Do they still make like what they used to? Oregon Outdoor Photography. Oregon Outdoor Photography, for one, good to see you. 2, what camera do you use? 3, Dave Babcock and Eric's D are staying warm, snuggling in the Ogre Lounge. My eyes are burning. Gotta love the freaking Ogre Lounge, man. Alex McLaren. Los Ebolos is where, dude. Alex, man, I don't. What is that? Fortaleza. I don't know what that is. What did I just pour? I just poured. I recently picked this bottle up too. Wilderness Trail 6-year bottled in bond. I picked this one up. I've seen it for a while, but I'm pretty sure that this year they're coming out with the 8-year. So I wanted to have this one, so when the 8-year came out, I was like, I was freaking ready. So I picked this one up. Fun fact, first Wilderness Trail I've ever owned. Put up the Patreon again, please. Still can't search it. Well, a mod, please throw up the Patreon. You cannot search me on the Patreon, and they can sug it. Trevor, that's because you have not hung out with my old ass. Uh-oh, I would drink your veteran behind under the table. Derek, that's a freaking challenge. And I would lose. Hey, Whiskey Eyes, Trish, just a quick hi. It's been a day. Trish, I just want to say, from me, personally, we freaking love you. And whatever you need, you just reach out to us, okay? You reach out to me, I will reach out to my people. I'll pull some strings, whatever I got to do. You take care of yourself and get through what you got to get through. And we freaking love you. I know life's been crazy for you lately, so I'm glad you stopped by. You're crazy. Freaking love you. Todd Kwarsinski, good evening. Happy New Year. Enjoying Blue Note 17. Solid bottle, Todd. People don't give that enough credit. I will say that. Kevin Smalls, what's up? Joining in a little late. Kevin, do push-ups. What you drinking, Trev? I just showed it. I'm behind. I'm scrolling down. For some reason, watching y'all is making dry January easy for me. Alex, it's because you're like, dude, I don't want to be drunk like these morons. What's up, William Sexy Name Davilar? Good to see ya. Let me scroll. I scrolled down and I'm scrolling back up. Fortaleza is Let me impersonate Ethan. Fortaleza. I don't know if I'm saying that. Fortaleza is a delicious tequila. I'll trust you. Oh no! Tyler literally just spilled the beans. About 4 p.m. was digging holes on the beach to puke in Raleigh. And we can't say anything here. It wasn't me. Okay, there's the Patreon link. I'm finally there. I'm finally at the Patreon link. Is that the rye or wheat version? This is the wheat. Yeah, it's wheat. Does it even freaking say that it's wheat on here? It's wheat. It's not rye. I will tell you that it's not rye. Trev, you don't have people. I have people. I have access to people is what I'm saying. They might not be my people, but I can at least, I have some strings I can pull. I put my fingers wherever I can. Ask Shane. What's up, Shane? You nerd. That clear liquor is the devil. Trev didn't take Spanish in high school. No, Wigmaster, I took German. I was like one of 5 people who took German class in high school. And a sweet wheat of that. I will say, yeah, this Wilderness Trail is sweet. Oh my gosh. I was literally thinking, I was like, man, this tastes so different than like a Maker's Mark or a Buffalo Trace. 1792 sweet wheat. No. It's sweet like that one. The palate's not, though. That would be an interesting... IC86 says, I studied German in university. In college. IC86. Du bist sehr schön and ein Scheissekopf. The mash bill is on the side of the bottle. This is bourbon. 64% corn, 24% rye, 12% malted barley. That's crazy. That this 6 years old bottled in bond bourbon. The nose gives me no spice. And that's what's crazy to me. Frichtdein Sofa. Sehr gut, meine Herr. I understand you. I don't want to read Shane's. The gray label is high rye. The only weeded gray label. Okay. Yeah, well, that's crazy to me. It's very soft on the nose. That's why I was like, I didn't know. Obviously didn't read the little fine print there on the side. I took business German in college. Scheisskopf, I haven't heard that one in a while. Someone else started speaking. Du bist zum Scheiße zum Blut. Du Flogwischer. Worst insult I've ever learned in German. I don't want to know what that means. Du bist zum Scheiß zum Bloda. What is zum Bloda is what's throwing me off, man. I don't. If JMax types something very insulting in the chat, you can approve it. Mark Immenecker, in case anyone cares, my blind tonight was Old Rip Van Winkle 10-year, which beat out Bullet Queen of Kentucky Mash and Drum Pick, which beat out Redemption High Rye, Benny's Pick, which beat out Baker's 107. So you're telling me Old Rip Van Winkle 10 won. What I've heard is that, like, the Rip 10 is very, very good. I've had the Lot B, friggin' sucks. It sucks. Oh, Amy Bohm came in here. I did see her. Trev's people checking in. What's up, nerds and nerdettes? Here comes the Bohm. How are you doing, my lovely Amy? Five Finger says, high five. Good to see you, Five Finger. Took German in high school. Learned as much as I could just to go to Germany, not to speak a word of it. All English over there. Dude, text me. You went to You took Germany in high school and then went to Germany. I took 4 years of German in high school, joined the army, got stationed in Germany, and then, like, the only time I had to speak German was, like, the train station. Not buying our tickets. I'm talking, like, the thing, like, the little, the screen that said train boarding or whatever. Every person spoke English, and they would come up to, like, you would go to a restaurant and they would see, like, our fades. They knew we were American soldiers. They would even come up, they would give us English menus. It's like they just saw us and were like, oh, friggin' American soldiers over here. And then they would just bring us English menus and they would come talk to us in English. So you didn't have to know German at all. Everyone spoke fluent. Even if they weren't that good enough to friggin' order some food and beer. Brian Nemiek. Heyo. What's up? What's up, Brian? Wart on, loser. Don't forget the Belgians. My buddy does not let me forget the Belgian beer. He always gives me Belgian beer. Wise Guy says blinded Pappy 15 with Sam Houston 15, and the Sam Houston crushed it. Tyler, the dude that I met in Cancun, that we just raved about, won a raffle for a bottle of Rip 10 today. Listen here, Tyler. I'm not going back to Cancun with you unless you bring that bottle and somehow smuggle it into Cancun. You friggin' kidding me? Is Parker Heritage Batch 15 worth standing in line in the cold for? Batch 15, Brent Bailey, which one is that? I know, like, the Parker's Heritage, I feel like are hit or miss. I feel like they're either absolutely phenomenal or absolutely, like, who gives a crap? What did I just see? I took German in grade school, junior high school, and college. Have family there and was stationed there. Been in Germany so many times in my lifetime. J-Max. I'm telling you, like, you are J-Max, and you showed up to my chat, and you became a member. You weren't someone else? I feel like I recognize your logo as someone else, and that's been throwing me off. So where were you stationed in Germany? Like, what branch were you in? Is I guess what I was going to get to. Ramstein? Were you at Ramstein? Someone else said that too. Where IC86 I think said that. What's up, David Little? Love me some Belgian Saison. I was stationed in West Germany when there was a West Germany. They spoke English but appreciated it when we tried to speak German. And that's what I always try to do. Like, the waitresses would come up and I would try and say, like, you know, I would be like, I mean, I forgot so much and it makes me sad. But I would ask, like, German menu, and I would try. And they would just giggle at me. They would love it. They would be like, oh my God, he knew German. Absolutely loved it. It was fun. Just to suck. Heading out. Have a good weekend, nerds. Cheers. David Babcock and everyone at the Ogre Lounge. Cheers. You freaking crazies. It's the heavy char. The 10-year? 10-year heavy char? Yeah, I think that one's a good one. It's a good one. Sag Double Oaked was BJ Dan's fave whiskey of the year. I don't know if I would say it was my favorite of the year, but it's definitely like I should have included it, but I just done a video where I was like, you got to buy this bottle. I love the Sagamore Double Oaked. Joshua Maxwell, where? J-Max. Oh my God. You did change your name. Joshua Maxwell, you freaking nerd. You changed it to J-Max. I was like, who is J-Max? That makes total sense. I'm sorry, Joshua. Also do push-ups. Uh-oh. Hold on, Joshua. We're on to something. You said Kotterbach Airfield, Ansbach, Germany. 30 minutes west of Nuremberg. So are you familiar? So airfield. So I guess Air Force. I was in what would you guys? You might have heard of Grafenwehr. It was like an hour east of Nuremberg. So I'm guessing you went to Nuremberg. Like, did you visit Nuremberg? Nuremberg was awesome. It was an hour train ride. Oh, dude. So much fun. I'm actually, guys, everyone who's here, I'm actually have it in the works. I have an old army buddy who I messaged, and I was like, dude, I want to do a stream with you. I want you to come on, and I want to talk. Like, I want to freaking do like a podcast. I want to interview you. I want us to be able to reminisce and bring up stories, because you know how it is when you get with people. They bring up stories that you don't even remember. and then it's like they mention something, and all of a sudden you're just like, dude, oh my gosh, yes. So I have it lined up. Like, I have him, and I want to do this, like, military reunion, you know? Eric's, cheers. Get out of here, Eric's. Go to the Ogre Lounge. No one talks about it, but the CR 16-year-old rye from the Heritage Collection is amazing. Have a barrel Seagrass on deck, bringing... What is CR? CR. We're schlammered, dude. 11-year heavy charred weeded. Ooh. Okay, so is that the one he's talking about, though? I think that's this year's Parker Heritage. Now I need to stop drinking the Russells and finish my old Rip Van Winkle pour. Mark, you probably will. I think I would like the freaking Russell's pour better. Anywhere near Frankfurt. I went to Frankfurt, James. I like literally drove into it and then drove right out. No experience there. No, Army helicopters. Okay, I was about to say, I have never heard of where the piss you were at. Du hast eine schöne Arsch. I got you. I speak German, man. We went to Graf for training regularly. Yes, we partied all night long in Nuremberg. See, you're my dude. Hey, Trev, check your emails. Is your fundraiser complete? Yeah, if I will tell you this, if you... Let me check your email. I guess you brought up a good point. Did you email me? Did you... Let me ask you this, Mark. If you won... and Mark and anybody, if you won and then didn't get, if you're here and you won something from the fundraisers we did and you haven't gotten it, email me and say, hey, this is me, this is what I won, because I still have the list. I can reach out to whoever, and like, I know some people won like samples from people, and like there's a lot of weird stuff going on. So if you won something from the huge giveaway, I shipped out all of the bottles that I was responsible for, and I got everyone's address to the people they need to go to. So if you haven't gotten something, email me and I will contact them and say, what the friggin' piss is going on? What's up, Whiskey Wars? Nothing much. Just hanging out. It's supposed to be the coldest night in 3 years. Brent Bailey, drink some freaking high proof stuff, man. I'm still drinking this Wilderness Trail. Little flooding. William, you guys are getting flooding? Half the place is getting snow. William's getting flooding. Sunny skies here. It's as cold as piss. I'm trying not to miss your chats. Okay, I'm down at the bottom. We're good. My German mother always told me as a child, Deine Oma masturbiert im Stehen. I don't think that's what they said. I think you're screwing around. How is Knob Creek so cheap? Nothing else is even close. 9 years and 100 proof is that range. Dude, Wigmaster, I'm on your train, dude. I'm talking like the Knob Creek 100 proof is like $26 on my shelf. So freaking good. And it's like you know what it makes me think? It makes me think, you know what? One of these days that bottle is going to be $45, which is like almost totally reasonable. But then I'm going to be pissed because I used to be able to get it for 26. It's a total value. So good. Just finished off some Doc Swinsons. We were just talking about that earlier. Talking about it. That's probably 30 minutes ago at this point. Tyler says, wish I had tuned in before tonight. This is a good time. We not too bad in Texas. Dude, this is what we do every Friday. We just hang out, drink, have a good time. Get a little slammered. Tyler, we get to the level we were in, maybe not as high, but we get close to the Cancun turnt. It's Friday, dude. It's the end of the week. You need to let loose. Hey, what's up? So, William, sexy named Avalar's in here. And then now, Women of Whiskeys, Michelle, sexy named Avalar. Everyone, please. Michelle, drop your own link to your channel. Women of Whiskeys, I friggin' love them. We love... You know what my favorite thing you guys do? I love your criminal murder freaking stream. Because that's what we do. It's not murder. We listen to murder podcasts. And we love drinking. You put them together. Perfect. I'm about to go to prison. Ooh! That was a good one. Jared O'Connor, awesome stream trip. Happy Friday. Jared, your latest piss, but we love you. And then Blake Anderson. Cheers, everyone. Happy Friday. Welcome. So I guess the last bottle, again, where did they go? I haven't seen them in a while. Pinch Hitter's going live tonight. Pinch Hitter, you still in here? Again, ADHD Whiskey didn't go live tonight. Pinch Hitter's going live. I hope he meant 10:30 Central. Maybe he meant like 12, 18 minutes ago. I don't know. But Cheech is on right now. What the crap? There's just all kinds of people. Well, whatever. We got all kinds of people going live. So what? Cheech is going and then Pinch Hitter. Okay. Whatever. I missed it. Okay. I'm pouring Doc Swinson. This is the Lamenta Oloroso. I need to do a review on my channel of this. Because this is, from what I've gathered, I don't think majority of you in the chat are going to be able to get this bottle. This is like totally remote. Doc Swinson decided to come out with like an Oloroso finished bourbon a cognac finished bourbon, and then a port finished bourbon at cask strength. And then they decided we're only going to send each of them to certain states. And they gave you a map. They literally put a map on their freaking website and said, this bottle is going to this, this, and this state. This bottle's going to this, this, and this state. It's freaking... Arkansas is one of like 5 states that's getting this one. There's one bottle that's like, there's only 3 states. And then if you're not in those states, then you know what? Screw you. That's what they're saying. You don't get it. So, it's weird. Very, very weird. Yes, whiskey kills the Rona. That's the only reason I'm here tonight. Hey, what's up, Rain? Hey, everyone. I hope everyone had a safe and wonderful new year. I'm super late. Rain, 1, you're so freaking late. 2, I hope you're feeling like, are you back? Are you there? Are you ready to compete? Are you ready to freaking lose? Are you ready? I gave a bottle of Doc Swinson's Alter Ego to my brother-in-law and got a pour of that, and it was pretty good. For $50, man, I really like it. So with this new series, Kevin, from what I gathered, is they took each individual finish that they put in the Alter Ego. So like the sherry, the cognac, they finished a bourbon in each one on its own and then released it at cask strength. So this one is 114 proof. Just Oloroso sherry. And that's it. They have done, and that's where it gets confusing, they have done in the past a Doc Swinson's Oloroso sherry finished, but it was at like 90-something proof. This new one, Doc Swinson's Oloroso sherry, cask strength. That's where the difference is, and that's where it gets confusing, is they have all these exploratory cask and all this freaking mumbo jumbo. Very confusing, but what is the channel for murder podcasts? Maybe the foot in the door to get my wife on board. It is the Women of Whiskeys once a month. Okay, they do live streams other times. Let me not say that's all they do. They do live streams. Beautiful. They are the most beautiful people in WhiskeyTube. You know, Sarah, she's not on WhiskeyTube, you know, so she, you know, got to give it to you guys. Michelle, Jen, the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. And they drink whiskey. And they talk whiskey. And then, once a month, they do, like, a murder podcast. Freaking WhiskeyTube. Which is my favorite thing ever. There you go, Dustin. Women of Whiskeys. Absolutely love it. This has gotten better. This has gotten better. I'm glad I've waited to review this. I'm going to have to get that map. If you're interested, seriously, go to Doc Swinson's website. Just Google Doc Swinson. Go to their website, and then I'm sure they have something somewhere that says exploratory cask. They have the Lamente, the something in Spanish, the something in Spanish. They have the funky, something funky, and then they have something else. So, okay. They have... I'm making myself look dumb. So the alter ego is made up of sherry and cognac. I thought it was finished in 3 things. Now I look even dumber. You just need to go to the website. Because they have 3 exploratory casks at cask strength. And then they have 2 bonus, like the Funky Drummer. And then the freaking something. It's... If you don't live in Washington, you're not going to get it. They have one that's finished in a Cabernet barrel that you can only get in Washington. Then they have the Funky Drummer, which isn't going to come out until like the end of 2022, which is finished in what they call a funky rum, whatever the piss that means. And then they released the Lamente, there's one, the Le Esprit, all kinds of stuff. It's weird, man. You just need to go to their website and look at the map. Look at the map. You might not get any of this crap. It's very, very limited. That's what I don't like about it. I mean, it's good for me, but... Kevin Smalls, I'm in Arkansas with you, but in Bentonville. Kevin, how far is Bentonville from me? Bentonville. We're talking like Walmart headquarters. Yeah, that's pretty up there. That's like 3 hours from here. I was going to say, Kevin, dude, we have little meetups down here at my place. And you're definitely, like, you're invited. Like, if you need a place to sleep. I mean, I don't know how... Yeah, there is a spare bed. You'd have to come alone. It's a very small bed. Got to get up early. IC86, thanks for hanging out, man. Kevin, if you ever want to make your way down towards the Little Rock area, let me know. That's where I'll put it. Kevin, I live about 30 minutes east of Little Rock. And we have... Donnie, you can come to the meetups, dude. Next meetup we do, I'll invite you. I'll invite you. Dustin's there. Kelsey's there. You can go. You can come. Kevin, you can come. Anyone can come. Anyone can come. If you want to come to Arkansas, you can come. Everyone's invited. We have a lot of whiskey at these meetups, so you can come. I love the Bourbon Wrench, but he can't stand up against Rain. I can't. Rain kicks my butt. I will say that. In fact, speaking of Rain, and I'm glad Ethan's here. Ethan, we need to set up a stream together. Because Rain has got us some goodies. We need to drink them, man. You can come. And you can come. You're invited. And you're invited. You're invited. Mr. Porter Wilson, you're invited. I want to meet you so bad. Like, I want to meet you just for the power it would give me. You failed to execute. What's up, Mike Stahl? What's up, nerd? Good to see you, even though you're a nerd. Tyler says, I'll make the drive. You guys aren't that far. Like, what, 6 hours? Maybe a little further. But come on, man. You guys have... I will buy cots. I will buy blankets. You guys will have a place to stay. There are hotels in the city. No one travels here, so I'm sure they're very, very cheap to stay in my local town. Now, they might not be the highest end. They might be down here, but they're cheap. Come on. I will put this out. I might regret this. But at the next meetup, if anyone decided to come here and they said, I would love to I will come, but I don't have anywhere to sleep or whatever, I will buy your hotel room. I will put you in the hotel right in town. I will do it. I'll find the nicest one in town. Craig Puckett says, I just need a Wubby. I will buy on eBay like 50 Wubbies and I will just hand them out. That's all you need. A pillow and a Wubby. I'll come, just not during your crazy tornado season. You do not want to show up we're good now. It's winter. You're safe. David Little, cheap hotel and save the money for good bourbon. I'll put you guys in a gosh dang hotel. No, if you want to stay with me, I can only offer like one bed, 2 couches, and a lot of floor space. But I would much rather give you a bed. I'm telling you, this hotel is probably like $30 a night. No one comes to this town. I'll get you. Come on, we'll have a party. You just have to fly here. I will pick you up from the Little Rock Airport. I will be your transportation. I will not pay for your flight here. That's probably where it will get you. Just have everyone pitch in on an Airbnb house. That's the thing, Michelle's like, I would have to look around the area. Just knowing where I live, I don't know. I don't know what a Wubby is, but I can crash in the car. Jay, if you have never experienced a Wubby and I give you a Wubby, I don't know if it hits as hard. Like, if you're not in the military and you haven't had a Wubby fall upon your skin, just it's like an angelic, it's like Jesus is placing this layer of amazement on you. Imagine that. Imagine if you closed your eyes. Imagine you're on the floor in our house and you closed your eyes and Jesus was just draping angelic clouds over you. That's what it's like, but when you open your eyes, it's me and it's a Wubby. That's what a Wubby is. Is a Wubby just a bivy bag? The Wubby's actual name is Poncho Liner. It has these little draw cords on it, and it's meant to be tied to a poncho. So when you throw this poncho on you and you're cold, you have this blanket on the inside. I have never once ever seen an infantry soldier ever in the face of the earth tie their Wubby to a poncho. Ever. Never, ever, ever. I've never seen it. You just use it as a blanket. Period. It's a blanket. And it's amazing. It's like the best blanket ever. Imagine, You need to ask yourself this. Do you like the cold side of the pillow? Because if your answer is yes, then you would love the Wubby. Because the Wubby is like the cold side of the pillow. It's gonna warm you, but it's like that cooling effect. It's like the cold side of the pillow. So that you're saying that there will be a bunch of bourbon and potential visits from Jesus. Sounds like I need to plan the trip. Whiskey Wars, you're in. Too late. Hello, easy on the Wubby talk. I would love for everyone to get to experience the Wubby. I will buy as many Wubbies as I can. I'm telling you. And let me put it this way. When I have my army buddy on here, mark my words. When I ask him what is the single most useful item the army ever gave you, tell me his answer's not going to be Wubby. It's the Wubby. They're amazing. Rain says where'd it go? It flew past me. Will there be a Mama Ranch meet and greet? I'm telling you, if you guys come, I could do a meet and greet anywhere on the country. The Mama Ranch meet and greet, if you guys come here, we can come here. And I will set you guys up in hotels or whatever. She will be there. Miss Wrench will be there. You get the wrenches. So, Rain, you come here. Yeah, Mama Wrench she'll outdrink you. I bet you she'll try too. You show up and say, "Oh, I've heard so much about you." And she's going to be like, "Yeah. You want a drink?" Anything from Texas I should bring? Tyler, just your body. And your wife, because Sarah she'll want to talk. The Wubby wrench. Oh, the Gore-Tex jacket, dude. Okay, J-Max, you're an army dude, so you know, but the Gore-Tex jacket, you're talking the one that had like the hood that you would like roll up and it had this like thick, like it was the hood, but it almost made like a neck gaiter. Oh, dude. That was my favorite. Like when I was on deployment, I never ever got out of that thing. I wore it for like a week straight. I loved that Gore-Tex jacket, dude. I almost bought one. I might buy one tonight because I'm drunk and I love it. That freaking little, almost as good as the Wubby. Got another bot from Russia. When did these Wubbies come to be? I don't remember them from my time in the Army. Cool 62 Chef, dude, when were you in the Army? Because I'm pretty sure that they're pretty old. I don't know the age. Maybe like Gulf War? Like, I don't know when the first Wubby was made. They got very I'll take it back, Cool 62 Chef. They got very big in like Iraqi freedom, enduring freedom era. Like that's where, like, I feel like they've always been popular, but like this movement of freaking Wubby love has been like Iraqi freedom, enduring freedom. Blake Anderson, got to hop out. Take care. Cheers. Yeah, we're going to end it soon because we got other people going live. We're way into overtime. I want other people to be able to go give them the views. Go give them the audience. You know, I'm just a dude. I love that you guys support me. I want you guys to go support the other people too. So, I know Cheech was going. I know friggin' Pinch Hitter is going live after Cheech, I'm guessing. So Cheech is now, he's on with me. And then Pinch Hitter's after him. Heard the expression Wubby in the 90s. So maybe it was like the Wubby got big in Desert Storm. Probably. I would think so. Wubby is in Generation Kill, and Generation Kill was like, that's early, like, Iraq War. Like, Generation Kill's like Marines invading Fallujah. Hey, it's up Everything Spicy, and then Saucy Shane came in here. Saucy Shane and Everything Spicy. Everything Spicy might be my least favorite person on the planet Earth. He might be my least favorite person who I love immensely. Like, I love him so much. I hate him so much that I love him. Let me put it that way. I love him, but my body hates him. Hey, we got a new member. Rye Guy, welcome to the Wrench Crew. Yeah, Everything Spicy has achieved greatness on this channel, and I freaking, like, when I tell you I hate you, I don't want you to take it that I genuinely have hatred in my heart. I love you, but gosh dang it, I hate you. I hate you. My mind's telling me no, but my body is telling me to suck it. Here we go. Craig Puckett was issued my first Wubby in the mid-90s. So there we go. Mid-90s. I would say maybe Craig, mid-90s. Let's give some leeway. I think it's Desert Storm. Desert Storm era was the Wubby. Trevor, when's the next Patreon live? Let's do Sunday. This Sunday we'll do a Patreon live. We'll just hang out over on Patreon. I love Sunday Patreon live streams. Like midday, like 3, 4, 5 p.m. Everyone's watching football. We're all drinking. Friggin' love it. So let's push for that, Trevor. I don't have anything planned. I have things planned tomorrow, Sunday. Let's freaking go. Can someone drop the Patreon link? I know several people wanted it, and you can't search for me, which sucks butt. Friggin' sucks, but drop the link. There it is. There's the link. Jay, just browse the tiers. I have, once you join, I don't know if you, here's the problem. I don't know if you can see the photos that I posted. But when you join, I definitely have a pinned post, and I recommend everyone check that out. If you're wanting to join the Patreon, or if you do, go check my pinned post, because I post each, like, photo of each, like, each reward. So I have, like, the flasks and the hats and the glasses. Each tier, I put photos of what you're getting for this go-around, so... okay, so you can see previous posts when you join. So when you join, there's a pinned post. And I advise everyone to read that. Because not only, I don't give a crap if you join a different tier, but I post a link to the Patreon videos and live streams that we do. That way you can go back into that playlist and watch past videos. So like I've consolidated them. So just go read that post. If you join, please go read. It's a huge post. So go read that. Just that's my advice to you is to if you join, read that big old post. And then just come hang out. I don't give a crap what tier you are. We like to party. And I like to throw stuff at you. Shirtless photos. Yes. Whatever tier Mr. Porter Wilson is, I was about to say we just got a new Patreon. It's freaking Tyler. Join the Patreon crew. Tyler, dude. Tyler's having a good night. He's drinking some Old Rip Old Rip 10 and join the Patreon crew. Yeah. When I'll finish up, let me finish this glass and we'll wrap up. Go over to Cheech, and I think Cheech is going. And then I think after Cheech, if you're still up to it, I think Pinch Hitter Whiskey is going after him. So like it's a full night of partying tonight. So shirtless pics are at least $15 a month. I might have posted a shirtless photo in the Patreon, but it was like me at the pool. I don't do that unless you want to. Holy crap! And then Jonathan. J Couts. J Couts just joined the Patreon. And let me, I have to say this. I need to shamelessly plug myself. When this year, I'm definitely going to be upping the ante. Okay? I'm going to be doing more for you guys. What the heck? Kevin Campbell, are you in here? I just got like a notification from you, dude. I don't know. Oh, that was you. That's a different... We have two Kevin Campbells? I was about to say, we have a Kevin Campbell on my Patreon. And then there's another Kevin Campbell. I thought it was the original Kevin Campbell, and I'm like, how did you rejoin? Upping the ante, you already blow all of our Patreons out of the water. Well, guess what, Michelle? You know me. No, Kevin Campbell's like, did I just get hacked? There's another Kevin. I'm wanting to do more for each tier. Because, like, I have the means to. And I think, let me put it this way. If anyone in here who is already a patron, you have seen, and you're not going to see it. All of you new people, you don't see it. I'm building a new studio. So all of this is different. This is going to change. Okay, this is going to change. This is going to be no more. I'm going to have a new set, new everything. With that, I feel like it's going to give me more room for shipping, all of this stuff. And I think I've learned how to streamline everything. Okay, and that's my goal, is that I've learned the shipping. I've learned how to freaking box all y'all's crap up and get it out. My camera's not going to show it, but I have about 50 boxes over there. Freaking all of the Patreon stuff sitting over there. I've learned how to streamline it. I think that this year is going to be like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. It's going to be easier for me is what I'm saying. So, and I have so many things that I can customize, that I want to customize, and that I just want to be like, let's just assign that to a tier and whatever. So, Jake McKee just subscribed. Is he in here? Jeffrey Higgins enjoyed it. First time from Alabama. First time from Alabama. Cheers to that. So, we will do... Your no has been tokened. James Morgan. FBI sting. I'm sorry to say you're nicked. I hope you're talking to Kevin Campbell. You're freaking boned. I said that in one of the other lives that I get confused when he types. Okay, that Kevin, so much happens and it confuses me. So that confused me. I was like, Kevin Campbell just joined Patreon. I was like, Kevin Campbell's already a Patreon. I was like, what the heck? Because Patreon tells you, like, if someone unbecomes a Patreon, all this stuff. And I'm like, it never told me that he wasn't a Patreon anymore. So how is he now a Patreon again? I was confused. Well, now we're really screwed. We have 2 Kevin Campbells. 160 likes. That's amazing, Trev. You got to treat yourself with something good for that. No more. And I'm going to say, Amy, I don't think I've ever had 160 likes in a live stream. So I will definitely pour something good. I keep looking at my allocated shelf, and may this be a, I don't know, a freaking, what's the word I'm looking for? May this be a reminder that just because it's on the allocated shelf doesn't mean it's the best thing ever. So the bottle I'm going to celebrate with, and the bottle that we're going to sign off with, is going to come from over there on the non. We have Michter's 10, Weller 107, Weller CYPB, several Blantons. I don't want to get any of this. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to grab a bottle that I really enjoy, and all of these bottles can sug it. So I'll be right back. Let me grab a bottle. We can drink and enjoy. Michelle says, Trev, I miss your face. Missed you in Texas this year. I know I miss you. I miss you. I miss freaking William. I miss the Texas crew. We're going to have to do something outside of Texas. Like, we're going to have to set something else. I would love, if I came out there, which I would love to, like, I would want to do, like, Noah. Noah's got to be there. I would love to come see you guys, and Noah's got to be there, too. That would be awesome. I've never been out there, and I would love to travel, and I would love to meet. I would love to see you guys again, and I would love to meet him. So, And anyone else. I don't know who else is in the area. Like, I don't know if Adriana is close by, but like, we got to set something up. So we got to do it. Be right back. I had such a hard time finding this bottle. It was so hard that it actually emptied my bladder. Knob Creek store pick. One of the older ones. And since we hit 160 likes or whatever we did, how many people are in here? How many people are in here still and have not hit the like button? I'm sure everyone in here has totally hit the like button. But if you haven't, I was going to say if we could hit like, now that we're setting goals, but I feel like everyone's hit the like button. Let's just see how close to 200 we could hit. Just for the heck of it. I don't even care. Knob Creek. One of the good old days single barrels. I mean, it's not too old. This is like a 2020 bottle. But still the good old days. Well, I just unliked it, so. If we hit, I mean, I'm sure everyone does, but if we hit like, oh, we went up to 175. If we hit 200, I will do Malort Canadian Club blend. Oh, I'm celebrating the 165. If we hit 200, I'm getting punished. I will punish myself. Oh, that is so good. God dang it. I'm telling you guys, if you were unfortunate enough to be into bourbon when these Knob Creek picks were getting ultra aged, then you're missing out. You have missed out. They were so good. That's the sole reason why I have not bought like a Knob Creek 15 year. It's like $100 for 100 proof. I would love to do it like if it was Knob Creek 15, 120 proof for $100, I would probably do it. Would I be mad still? Yes. I would not be as mad. The fact that they not only upped the price, but then they dropped the proof? If you hit 155 Patreons tonight, Women of Whiskey will do a giveaway raffle for your Patreons. Only 2 to go. What? Whoa! If we hit 155 patrons, I will throw it in. I didn't realize I was up to that number. What the heck? It's because my app does not... I hate Patreon. It does not update. And then I go to my profile and it's there. I go here. It has not told me anyone who's joined tonight. All of you guys, Kevin, you're not there. I think it needs time to update, but it's not. Why would it not show me that? It didn't. It's Tyler's not there. My last Patreon, according to this, is 2 weeks ago. But then I come over here, it tells me I have 153. Over here, 149. Mr. Steve Hayes joined. We need. I don't even know what I'm gonna give, but we'll do it. I'm gonna match whatever you give. I will quadruple it. No, Michelle. I know what you're saying. Like I can come over here and it shows me I have 154, but then I come to my dashboard. And it's so behind. Like, it's ridiculous. The app is bad. I don't even know if I want to say this, but Dustin Hendricks just said something. We're about to have a huge giveaway. I'm about to have to throw... We're talking bottles. At this point. And here's the thing. It's going to be, the giveaway is going to be to the Patreons? Or is it to anyone? My giveaway is to my Patreons. That's what we're doing now. You just up the ante. We already have this giveaway that I need to do. If you guys remember, 2 Knob Creek 15 store picks, samples, and cigars. If you were entered into that, you're the only ones entered for that one. So there's that. You guys are crazy. Let me drink this. So Dustin Hendricks, he said, I will throw in a rare breed rye for the giveaway. So we're going to have a bottle giveaway. Just for, like, if you're entered, you're entered. Like, if you're a Patreon, you're entered. There's going to be people entered. They don't even know. They're asleep right now. That's what's sad. I hate to say it. This is the best thing I've had all night. Like, by far. Over the Wilderness Trail, over the Stellum, over the Elijah Craig, over the Doc Swinson. This was $45. And it's the best thing I've had all night long. I wish people could have experienced it. And that's why I was like, I'm telling you guys, I threw in, these 2 samples are Knob Creek 15-year-old store picks. And you get both. So, like, one person gets 2 different picks and the cigars. I want people to be able to experience what used to be. It's so freaking good. It makes me mad. It makes me wish that if I could go back, I would buy every single last freaking one of them. Every one of them. Todd says, how many Knob Creek store picks do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. I think at least 10. That I'm counting from right here. I would say of those 10, I think 4 of them are 15 years. I think 2 or 3 of them are 14 years. And then the rest of them are like 12, 10, 9. But I have several of the good old days. Yeah, I think I have... Shoot, in fact, this one that I grabbed is only... I can't do math. I have 3 or 4 15 years. Several 14. I don't know if I have any 13 years left. I did own a 13 year. I think I finished it. The rest, I don't have really any newer ones. So even the 9 and 10 year old Knob Creek picks were from back then. So all of my Knob Creek picks are later. KM36749, punish yourself with another chip challenge. You friggin' crazy? We'll see. It'll have to be a year from the last one, man. That sucked bad. Let me put it this way. For all of you guys who are saying I've only seen like 9 and 10 year old picks, those are still really, really good. Now, is it as good as like the 15 year old picks? No. But is a Lamborghini as good as a, I don't know, cars, freaking a Jaguar? You know what I'm saying? It's still a really good car. It's fancy. This is just fancier. This is just better. They're still really good. Hope you hit that 155. Gotta head out. Cheers, everyone. Whiskey Wars. Freaking love you. Go do whatever you gotta do. Like, sleep. I don't know. Yeah, this is just fan-freaking-tastic. I mean, this, in fact, the Knob Creek picks are the precise reason why I hate to spend money on these, like, Sam Houston 15s, the Calumet 15s, the bottle you've never heard of 15, the other bottle you've never heard of 15, $150 15. This bottle is why it's like I used to be able to get this for 45 and now you want 150. I'm spoiled. I'm still coming down from the high of getting this for 45. Yeah, we only need one more. Mark Emmenector, he edited his pledge. I just so happen to have the Bourbon Wrench coin right here, Mark. There we go. It's got my dog and cat. And it just so happens to fit. It fits perfectly on a Kinsey. Like, if it's even 1 centimeter more It falls in, but it fits. But it fits perfectly on a Glencairn. Also, this is like a prestige symbol. Because, like, this is my third or fourth coin. So several of you guys have had every single coin. Johnny Dreams, you gonna sell me that flask or what? Dude, okay. You just messaged me. I might have spares coming, is what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, I saw J Couts. I'm gonna have to do that every time I see your name. He'll throw in a sample pack. We need one more Patreon. Guys, this Sunday I'm doing a Patreon live stream. We need one more. You can join for $1. I just want to give some crap away. I don't even know. I'm going to give away a bottle. In fact, my bottle will be, I will go to the store and I will let you pick what the freak ever we have. Oh, we just got one. Robert Amparo. Which one of you nerds is Robert? Who's Robert? Chime in, Robert. Drink Pro says congrats. Patrick says not me. No worries, winky face. Ethan Turk, you edited your pledge? You can't, that doesn't count. Ethan, I see what you did, dude. I already told you I was going to give you that. Just don't worry about it. Hi, bud. Just wanted to support a fellow X-ray tech. Bobo drank what? Is that you? Is that you? Bobo drank what? Is that you? Because for one, he became our 155, and he's a fellow X-ray tech. Bobo. What? Robert. Bob O. Robbo. Bobo. It's him. Hold on. Leave that bot. I just banned a bot on my own channel, and it feels so good! Woo! F you. You Russian freaking pisshead. Look at that. Sina Yavakovich was hidden by me. You don't get past the wrench himself. Okay. For one, Robert, when you say you're an X-ray tech, what field do you work in? Because I'm going to ask you a question. Don't tell me, Amber Miller, you're mine. What field do you work in? I work in orthopedics. So, that's what I need to know, and I'm going to ask you a quiz. you have a quiz. Yeah, you did beat me to it, Noah. Amber literally said VUN.RUNT. That's a bot thing. I'm a general radiologic technologist at a children's hospital. Okay. What is... Where do you center for a chest x-ray? Let's just do the most basic question. Central ray for a chest x-ray. Can you do the randomizer for this giveaway on Sunday Patreon stream? Michelle, yes. The sample pack will be 3 12s and 3 15s. Jay, email me. You need to email me because we're going to run this Patreon giveaway on Sunday. Now it's solidified. We're gonna do the giveaway for the Patreons on Sunday. Robert is an X-ray tech. He says T7. That's where it is. Everyone's like, the chest, left breast. Nope, T7. And why I loved him, the lower angle of the scapula. David Easterling. David Easterling is also an X-ray tech. So it's the center of T7, but how you find T7 is you find the scapula, you find the little bottom, that's where you center. That's T7. And it doesn't have to be exact. You just, there it is, bloop, there, and then you go. Shoot it. Call it good. You're an X-ray tech. David Easterling is an X-ray tech. We got a lot of X-ray techs in here. Let's go. RN. David, no, you're not no RN. You're an RN. No, you're not. Dude, if you're an RN, I'm a true idiot. You're not an RN. By you saying prove me wrong, dude, you're freaking you're X-ray. Or am I just an idiot? Any UPS drivers in the house? Crap, David might be an RN. Who the freak? Someone else is a freaking X-ray tech. David, are you screwing with me? He called me an idiot. Jay, you can send me a message on Patreon, or you can send me an email. And let me just double check, because I always... bourbonwrench@gmail.com. David is an RN. Who the freak else? Someone else is an X-ray tech. I thought it was David. Are you sure, David? You're screwing with me, dude. Dude, you're screwing with me. It's David. That's the only other name I know in the healthcare field. You're screwing with me, dude. You know I'm schlammered. You're screwing with me, David. You're screwing with me. You're an X-ray tech, Trev? I thought you were a gynecologist. Look, guys. I will take pictures of your bones all day long. And then I'll come here and drink whiskey with you. Dude, David, you're an X-ray tech. You freaking cockhead. You're screwing with me. I'm not a gynecologist, but I'll take a look. Looks pretty good. What was that movie? Oh, God. All right. David J. Easterling is ARN. Who the freak is an X-ray tech? Are you an RN and an X-ray tech? Look him up. Look him up on the ARRT. I thought someone else is an X-ray tech then. If he's not an X-ray tech, he's lying. Someone's lying to me. I thought it was David. No. ORIF screw. We can't talk about ORIF. All I can tell you about him is that he's not an X-ray tech. Dude, David's got both. I think David's got both. ART site is down for maintenance. Are you freaking kidding me? Gosh dang it. If I'm not an RN, then I'm an Army Pogue. David is screwing with us. David's gotta be... I don't know. Why would he be both, though? This just leaves so many questions. Like, if he is both, why? And if he isn't an X-ray tech, why the freak do I think he is? Dude, you're screwing with me. You know I'm drunk and you're screwing with me. If not, this is going to be the best investigative story that we've all heard of. Like, David, he's the man of many professions. He just admitted it. I got enough XP and leveled up. That's enough for me, brother. You went to school again, didn't you? I could go back to school for RN. That's easy. It's not impossible, is what I'm saying. I just think you're screwing with me. Mike Franklin. Mike Franklin, I won't tell his exact job, but another medical professional. Glad you're here, Mike. Dude, hopefully what have you been up to this Friday? Have you been working? Michelle says, how did I miss that shirt that you're wearing? Oh, you mean this Bourbon Ranch shirt? I will tell you guys. Okay. I don't make these shirts. So what I'm gonna tell you is totally... It's like it's advertising, but it's also... I just get a profit. If you go to my site in Michelle, this is very important. And I don't know how else to convey this to you guys. You go to the Spreadshirt or Teespring, which I don't even know which one I use. It should be in the link of the description. You go there and you go to the premium, find this logo under premium tea. Then this color is called Heather Red. the heather red, and in fact, anything that's classified as heather whatever, so heather blue, heather red, it's a totally different material. This is it. This is the fabric. Like, this is my absolute favorite shirt. That's it. That's my advertisement. Find the heather red. You can't really see it on the screen, but it's kind of like a, this looks more maroon. In person, it's like that heather gray, like the heather maroon gray. I don't know. It's different. It hits different. It's a different material. It's better. The logo is freaking better. I mean, this is like in the t-shirt. It's not going to fade. Shameless advertising, but you could put David Easterling's freaking X-ray photo right here, and I would wear this shirt. I don't even care. You could put Michelle Davilar's face on this. You could put it on a sack of potatoes, and I would buy it. But if Michelle's face was on this, definitely would buy it. Nope. Michelle, you said you use Teespring. I do have a Teespring, but don't do that. Go to Spreadshirt. Ethan Turk, it's Spreadshirt. That's where all my new stuff is Spreadshirt. And like I said, find this logo. It's very confusing, that website. I'm sorry. Sug it. That's what they tell us, to sug it. Find this logo. It's the distressed little logo. Heather red. Heather red. And look. Some of those shirts, I don't know what the freak it is, but if you like pinch it and like let go, you have these little nipples. It's like the t-shirt stays there. Look at that. Nothing. Love it. I absolutely love it. This is my favorite shirt that I own. Spreadsheet, eh? All right, guys. It's 10:58. Need a discount code. In fact, Michelle, hold out until tomorrow. Like, don't just go and blindly order this unless you want to. But Spreadshirt will send me occasional discount codes. So I will look and see if I have a discount code, and if anyone's interested in finding Bourbon Ranch shirts, I mean, they're cool. I wear them. Shameless. And I get discount codes at time to time. So I'll look and see if I have a discount code. I can pass it on to you guys, and then you guys get a discount. It's like a $15, $20 t-shirt. Super comfy. Bourbon. Gives me like $2, $3, $5, whatever it is. Win. Devolved into the nipple talk. All right, so we totally overlapped Cheech, and Cheech will totally understand. But I know, like, this is when I was planning on ending it anyway, because I have to go to a distillery tomorrow and drink. So I need to end it. So Pinch Hitter Whiskey is going live like in 1 minute. So if you guys want to keep drinking, go over there. Sunday, all of my Patreons, I will be doing a Patreon live stream. We're just going to drink and hang out. It's going to be like this, but on Sunday and less people. So there's that. Other than that, whatever. Friggin' love you guys. You're awesome. I will see you when I see you next. I know I didn't get a video out this week because I was freaking sick. I plan on getting a video out this next coming week, and then next week's live stream. Come hang out again. So, if I don't see you on the Patreon stream, hopefully I see you on my video. If I don't see you on my video, I'll see you next Friday. So, doesn't matter. Wherever I see you guys next. That's wherever you guys like to drink. That's where I'm at. That's where I want to see you. So, David Easterling, you can suck it, dude. But everyone's saying, I'm glad you all had a good night. I'm reading all of you guys. So thank you for being here. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for all of you who joined the Patreon. I'm seriously planning on friggin' blowing your minds. I feel like I've taken care of my Patreons quite well. And I feel like 2022, I can do that even more. So, all of you who are just now joining, I feel like I'm gonna get you. And everyone who's there, I'm gonna blow you. Minds. I'm going to blow your minds. Go to sleep. Go drink water. Go over to Pinch Hitter Whiskey. He's going live. Let's keep drinking. Or drink water. Whatever the piss you got to do. So, wherever I see you next, everybody, I love you. Where I see you next is where I'll see you. So, cheers, everyone. Let me find out where I end this, like always. All right, guys. See some of you Sunday. But I love all of you.